Hello everyone, it is I, Sogs Archer-Cross of the Fated Wiz Bureau, fated to be firewood one day. And here we again, a grand order. Valentine is come and gone, and now we're here again, trying to save some dinos. I know I'm supposed to be protecting them. I do want to eat at least one of them? Maybe. Just like the Monkey D. Luffy in me speaking right now. I was right. It's 8 o'clock. Oh, I'm frozen. Hold on 1 second. Was it working like 1 second ago? Suspicious. You close it and reopen it. And it just crashed just now. Whatever. I'll fix it on the way. Maybe because I kept trying to fix it. Section 12. The Kingdom of Corpses. This works. Oh, it's morning. Oh, I just woke up. Actually, I did wake up really early today, around like 7. Good job, me. Good morning. You're the first one up today. Nice to see you seem to have gotten a good night's rest. Yoga Marie told me to go to bed early yesterday. You know, Salix, Father Kotsamina actually left me a message to give you. It's about her. Not so long ago. I'm sure I would only have told you the message's contents, and would have not been able to imagine how you might feel about them. But... no, never mind that. Let me just give you the message. Chaldeans, I know this is short notice, but the young miss and I have decided to part ways with you, and they are starting to backstab us. Oh well. Though she has yet to regain her memories, and she is not sure yet who she really is, she has said, and I quote, I'm sick of tired of dumb dinos, weak-ass earthlings, and stupid sweltering Miklan. We will therefore be leaving this lost belt tonight. I'm sorry I can't be present for your confrontation with David, but as a young Mrs. Butler, I'm obliged to obey her. I wish you luck in your future endeavors, Shepherd of Lost Sheep, Father Kotsamine. The end. You mean, she's already gone? Of course she's gone already! You fumbled the bag last night, you damn bastard idiot, Ritsuka! Just giving you the opportunity to just come clean. Everything would have worked itself out. No, you chose a bad option. Can't all work out in the end, huh? Yes. Oh, and one more thing. Father Kotsamina asked me to give you this as well. Is it a watch? I got his Valentine's yesterday and was like, give me an old watch. These are the carvings on this bark what you call English? Anyway, he said you, Olga Marie, made this for you. I cannot help you save the earth. I'm sorry. Damn. No stationery, huh? Good enough. I cannot help you save the earth. I'm sorry. No! We could have worked it out. The morning brief. I see. So Yoga Marie and Rasputin are gone. I actually saw that Yoga Marie, the foreign god signal, had disappeared from our instruments. I was only able to follow it part way, but it looks like she was headed towards the surface. Well, the first stratum. Wait, we can still chase after her, right? Maybe Kokon can like take us over there really fast. Well, she didn't attack us, So that suggests she still hasn't regained her memories. She may have not liked me much, but it felt more like she saw me as a rival than an actual enemy. Because you took her job. You took her job. If anything, it seemed like she was fond of us, especially Silex and Mash. But still, she still left without saying goodbye. That must mean... Was she offended by how wishy-washy we were about not including her? I know what that's like. Hell, I don't even know what it's not like to feel that way. Every time I joined a club in university, I always felt like I was the only one who didn't belong. It's hard. It feels like lying on a bed of nails. And above all, my fierce pride simply couldn't take it. I bet it was Rasputin's idea. I mean, I know I told him they should leave. But seeing Silex and Mash's responses is making me wonder if I was wrong. No, deep down, I think I was secretly hoping you, Olga Marie, the spitting image of Olga Marie, would officially join Chaldea in the end. I'm going to miss her too, yes. She was a foreign god, but she was hilarious to watch. And had gaps in her knowledge and defense so big, you could drive a bus through them. She was really funny, a fish out of water, it's so cute. The gap moe. If I'd managed, I just want to take care of her, even though she might kill me. If I'd managed to take advantage of one of those openings and analyze her, that would have made it really easy to find out what exactly the foreign god is. Why she looks like Chaldea's former director, and how she incarnated into a beast spirit origin. And she's like, whatever. She never went, we got a job to do. Alright everyone, chin up. No harm has been done, so there is no cause to be depressed. We may have lost our chance to verify it, but the fact that she is still suffering from memory loss is good news. This gives us an opportunity to complete one of our original objectives, stop the foreign god from fusing with Ort. She left. I agree, heartless as it sounds. There's no sense discussing this further. Olga Marie is no longer helping us. She's our enemy once more. And that's how I'm going to think of her. Damn, Nemo. The other Nemo would have never said that. Got that? Mash and Silex? Coming from you, it really hurts. But maybe she hasn't left for good. There's still a chance that she could decide to come back. Yes, that's definitely possible. So if you do run into her again, make sure you're prepared to defend yourselves. That said, if she comes to us asking to talk instead of attacking, I won't force you to strike first. If that time comes, I'll leave the decision up to you. Got it? Go on, repeat back what I said. Okay, some leniency. Thank you, Captain. He's not so bad after all. He's not so mean. It's not what I said. Also, what are you thanking me for? Because when it's all said and done, you still believe in her. Yeah. Maybe you're right. That Marine didn't have any unique skills separate from the rest of the series, but he was a much better judge of character than I've ever been. Okay, morning brief. What do we do now? Alright, it took us a bit longer than I expected, but it's finally time to start our staff briefing. First, I want to reconfirm our main objectives. The primary one, as we just mentioned, was to neutralize the foreign god and stop her from fusing with Ort. Our secondary objective was to excise the South American Lost Belt and capture the last cryptor, David. Obviously, things have changed since then. There's been no shortage of surprises in this Lost Belt, and now we need to rethink how we handle those two objectives. For one, now that the foreign god is suffering from memory loss, she's not even thinking about fusing with Ort. Hey Difference Hawk, how you doing? Just in time. Meanwhile, David the Cryptor and his servant Tezcatlipoca are now trying to fuse with Ort for their own ends, to use Ort. If what you saw in Mexico City was, in fact, a vision of the near future, then we must begin by considering how we can prevent it from coming to pass. Right you are. Unfortunately, the Orthodox contain no video footage of the collapse of Mictlan and Earth that Sax reported. Not because it didn't record for the span of time, you see, but because of that footage, and only that footage was lost. We therefore have no choice but to take our field operatives' word for it. Still, I have to ask, are you sure the whole Earth was really falling apart? It wasn't an illusion or a forced perspective or something along those lines? Yes, Mr. Gordoff, we're all fucked. I can't believe it. Oh, I'm not taking about your testimony. I'm talking about David's absolutely insane plan. He wants to blow up the Earth. Isn't he working for the foreign god? And doesn't the foreign god want to rule the Earth? So how can she possibly rule the planet if it no longer exists? Koyenskaya, do you have any idea what he's thinking? The fact is, you did used to be on the crypto side, so you must know more than anyone else here. Afraid I haven't the slightest clue, and are not alone there. David was always enigmatic, even to the other cryptors and the foreign god's disciples. Before the foreign god appeared here as Yoga Marie, she was only focused on Lord Kishtaria. She had less than no interest in the other cryptors. Now that I think about it, though, she did seem like she was deliberately ignoring David. Well, more than she chose to leave him out of her plans. She never so much as gave him an order. Never even said that she didn't care what he did. That's not how you treat a subordinate. If anything. Yes, she was treating him like an equal. Or possibly a superior. Oh. Wait, hold on, Queen Skya. Let me get this straight. No, that makes no sense. He's just a lowly human she revived. The foreign god and I signed a mutual non-aggression pact, which let me do whatever I wanted. But the foreign god never had any authority over Lord David. Maybe Lord David was never even a cryptor to begin with. What? You're just speculating. You don't have any proof of that, right? Never a cryptor to begin with? Does that mean he was never even really on Kishtaria's side? No, that doesn't make any sense. They were all in the meetings. They were all in that weird evil villain manor roundtable and everything. You were there, Kadok. He was always on those meetings. I see. Now I understand what that file on Woodheim's I saw in Olympus was talking about. Very light. David was a member of Team A. It's not in question. That said, he was never in the same position as us. He didn't owe the foreign god anything. For that matter, the rest of us had never even heard of the word cryptor until we were brought back to life. Me, Ophelia, Octa, Beryl. None of us have ever heard it before. But it looked like David was already familiar with it. Wait, where's this new info coming from? What is this lore drop going on? At the time, I thought that the name was like a blood oath, sealing our vow to revolt against humanity. But it was wrong. It was actually the foreign god who told Kishtaria that we were to be called cryptors. So calling you cryptors was not Woodheim's idea after all. Then, what are the requirements for being one? Do you just need to be a member of Team A? Maybe you just have to be like undead or something? I mean, they were all dead, now they're alive again. So that's another word for an undead person? I'm not really sure. But like I said, the rest of us only learned the name Cryptor when the foreign god resurrected us. What's more, there was a price we had to pay if we were going to be resurrected. A zombie? Is it really a zombie? Resolve the incineration of humanity. While we were in our coffins, the foreign god promised to resurrect us. If we can prove we had the same power to resolve the incineration of humanity incident, than Socks and Mash did. But that was impossible. Me, Ophelia, and everyone else on Team A were all dead in our coffins. It was hopeless. We couldn't have even made it through the first singularity like that. So Woodheim did it for us. Oh yeah, that Woodheim flashback. He resolved the incineration of humanity incident all by himself several times over, so that we wouldn't have to. He never said anything about it. He never threw it in our faces. He just made sure we all had the same opportunities he did. Yes, I can certainly see him doing that. I understand how you feel, Kadok. It's okay. I'm calmer now. I can just imagine the troubled expression on Woodheim's face if he saw me making you sympathize with me like this. Anyway, my point is, I never found any mention of David's resurrection. I'm just guessing here, but I think David somehow managed to resurrect himself. Apparently, the foreign god needed a certain amount of energy to resurrect us. In fact, it took the same amount of needed to be clear the incineration of humanity. David managed it by generating that energy all on his own. I bet even the foreign god must have been at a loss. Just who the hell is David? Where did freaking Atmosphere freaking find him and everything? According to Woodheim's record, the foreign god gave us only minimal support in our coffins by letting us use Chaldea's summoning system to summon servants. But apparently, David didn't even make use of that. So even though it was all just a simulation, he still resolved the incineration of humanity alone, without a single servant. What kind of magecraft is he using? I mean, I can imagine Kishtaria doing it, because he has all that freaking interstellar magic. Magecraft. So he made it all the way from the first singularity to the final one entirely on his own? Gotta give him props, it's impressive. It's like his own freaking protagonist, the solo leveler or something. What the hell? What is he? Some kind of super master or something? Was he being a jerk or was he just showing off? Did he just feel compelled to prove that he's better master than Sans by resolving the incineration of humanity without a single servant's help? It wasn't like that. Again, I'm quoting from Woodheim's record. David Sim Void was omitted because his way of thinking and living never belonged with humanity in the first place. I see. Then, he would have no choice but to satisfy this condition on his own. Because yeah, he's not part of humankind. And since he isn't on humanity's side, he couldn't summon a servant even if he wanted to. Is he an alien or something? Gah, you must sound the alarm at the worst possible moment. Sumlier, what is it anyway? We got a problem. Something's rampaging outside. Even the dinos are all fleeing in terror. Maybe we should suspend the briefing for now and see what's up? Got it. Sax, Mash. We're on it. Right, Habitrot, can you help us? There you are. Sure thing. It's probably just the carnivorous insects or the Ocelome anyway. I'll have this wrapped up in no time. Hit them when the Windows loading screen. Restricted formats. Support servant, my servant. Wish there was like an easy way to do it like in the events. You can just see who he needs to use. Mash because you are cool. Assassin Berserker? People kinda still with us. I'll use her. Wait, which skin am I using? I'm using the right skin, right? Oh no. Okay, this one. Da, 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 da. Cowgirl. Did I use my own Habitrot? Wait, where's Habitrot? Abby Cat, where are you? There you are. 2030, just for fun. Who else should I use? John Ozer, give some bonus. Bond points or whatever. Bond. I need you. I need more surfing coins desperately. I want to talk about the Valentine's gifts that you get. Like from the male servants, I think I really like this is Moriarty's. 30 enemies. Wow, we're getting swarmed by. Wait, why are there zombies? Wait, they're all so weak. They only got like 4,000 EXP. He face. I like that they're facing the other direction. They're facing backwards. Ugh. So many zombies. Maya Punch! Nice. Block everything. See? Buster them up. Stars. Didn't kill. Wait, I'm using a foreigner, berserkers. Kukan should be very much fine. Evade. Salem all over again. Salem. I hope my friend is able to get through it already. No, wait. Oh no, he's playing Lost Level 1 right now. He's really missing out. I need to push him to finish all the singularities. He's missing out. And all the events too. I don't know how many more events are gonna be like. Oh, Lost Level locked. Because they're there and he's gonna be missing out. How many friends have I gotten to FGO at this point? One more, 2 more, 4. 4. So many undead. You know what would be a pretty cool Valentine's? Has there ever been a mixture of Valentine's and Halloween events? Because they've done summer horror in FGO. Summer camp horror. Maybe you could one day do like a Valentine's horror or maybe like a Christmas horror. Like, horror is such a splashable theme they can add to anything. We need... This is an MP thing, right? Cybertron's gonna die. Oh dear. Wait, I need to check something. Kukulkan is a feathered serpent. Does she have a dragon aspect? No. Oh well. Yeah. I'm really appreciative of having John. Because I was able to beat Angel and Devil from the Valentine's events using her. I feel bad for Karen because I was just burning her alive with John Alzer. Sokka. Man, these are... I'm guessing this is an actual defeat all of them node. Okay. There's so many of them. Who's responsible for all this? Is it Batman or is it the altered Ereskine that are gonna meet up eventually? Because they know she's out there. Who could it be? 11. Use it. Chala, chala, da 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 da. Ay 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 ay. Sparking. Final 5. All right. Oh, that was a lot. 100,000. Cool. Hey, leave John Alter alone. Or not. I need that MP. Oh, 98%. I'm so close. Mash. Do it. Do it now. F5, that's kinda cool. No, John Alter, my lovely wife. Burn them alive. I need to increase that bond. I need those servant coins. The servant point refund can't come soon enough. In hindsight, I wish I used an art sleeping team. Maybe Yuki Doji? Oh man. Can't believe she tried to bang me at night. Keep feeding her alcohol. Oh my god, when she said, when I tried to call Kentucky for help and she's like, don't, you want some backup? You're gonna break me. God. I was freaking out. Camazotz! It's Camazotz! It's the bat! The shadow of death is here! He didn't even wait for it to get dark! Run! Run for your lives! Run before he sucks your blood and turns you to a living corpse! Huh? The man bats, huh? So it is him. More enemies approaching from the jungle! There's still more coming, Master! Those footsteps are shaking the ground! Must be mindless dinos. Be careful, everyone! No president and no Kukulkan right now. So we need a servant to break through its defenses. Oh, Kukulkan. Where is Kukulkan? Oh, that's right. She stayed over at the, Sun Altar to do her job or something. Or a Mystic Code. If you got one that can do the trick. That's right. All the dinos having defense and invincibility. Which means... Avenger. Arts loop, arts loop, arts loop. Ignore invincibility. Ignore invincible. Here we go. You just need garlic and a cross. I love garlic. The oh, that's this one. Critical strength, no. MP strength, MP gain. MP gain? Okay, this one. Another support. Waiver, I guess. Good old waiver. Actually, do I have to use... Yeah. Man, I would hate being a vampire. Being unable to eat garlic food? I mean, basically all of Italian cooking. It'd be impossible to eat. Anything with garlic, garlic powder, just impossible. I would die. Oh, it's just one enemy. Okay. Big lizard, meet even bigger lizard. See, I have the stars. MP? Yes. Dead Apostle Dino. Wait. A dead Apostle Dino? Hold on now. Wait, hold the fuck up a minute. That's more than just your average zombie. That's a dead Apostle. I mean, I'm pretty sure not all dead Apostles are the same, but still, that's something. Bloodthirsty moan. Guts. Blood-sucking. Hey. That's right, they got Ignore Invisible. Ignore Invincible. Mash. Keep it up. Protect Ibuki. Waver, get in here. What is it, Master? You know what to do? Your retirement is over. Really? You're just a... Kill La Mash? That's like a kill reference? No. Like, just the other day I was looking at goodsmile.com. They were selling a $700 like kill figure. Well, it's more like a statue, but 700 is a lot for kill a kill. It's a double figure of Ryuko and her friend. I think her name is Mako. The base is huge. But still, $700 is a lot. My, Dino, what big teeth you have. Did that dino just turn to dust? I thought the same. It seemed like something other than poison or pain robbed it of its intelligence. Hey Sion, you're technically an dead apostle of some kind, right? I never thought we would run into monsters like that in a Lost Belt. I will be brief. You just fought a vampire. A vampire dinosaur. Okay. That dino must have been attacked by a blood-sucking monster, then became one itself. As for the animated corpses you fought prior to that one, they must have been lesser familiars and ghouls. But you are a money tree, right? You can afford it. I don't know, mate. Wait, True. True. But no. There are greater things to buy. They are a type of enemy we have not seen previously. They are also a foreign enemy which would normally not be our problem. So now, as if David Sam Void and Tezcatlipoca were bad enough, it seems we must also address another new threat to Chaldea. It's not new at all, it's Camazotz! The dinos even said so! Camazotz, as in, one of the major dark gods of Xibalba, described in the Popol Vuh text of Mayan mythology? Now that you mention it, I remember seeing details about someone by that name in Salix's report as well. Are you sure that is him? Are you certain you were not mistaken? Or that you misheard perhaps? According to the Popol Vuh, Camazotz was a monster who cut off people's heads to drink their blood, but it says nothing about him being able to control the dead. Oh, this is bad. This is very, very bad. Sion and Da Vinci. For a dinos, Camazotz is even more frightening than the Knight. Whenever he shows up, all the dinos hide away in their homes. That means they won't be able to repair the border, so it'll take us way longer to finish fixing it. Well, I suppose our original plan was to fix it ourselves, so we haven't really lost anything in that sense. But never mind the repairs for now. Is Chichen Itza in trouble? Yes, it is. We're in Chichen Itza's territory right now, and there's no telling when those monsters might head for the city. Then we have no choice but to defeat Camazotz. Besides, he's the one who's been using Master's command spells without his permission. I knew we would have to face him eventually, so that time is now. I have no objections. So he's the one with the command spells. Alright, I don't blame you for being upset, Mash. Also, I'm surprised you already knew Camazotz, Tipyu. I thought you were meeting him for the first time back in the first underworld along with the rest of us. Well, that was my first time actually meeting him in person. Camazotz is the only being in Mictlan who is superior to us Dinos, which makes him a frightening figure. I just happened not to think of him that way myself, so when we met him, the only thought I had was, oh, so that's Camazotz. So dispassionate as always. Kinda respect him, just so chill. So the Dinos are simply scared of him then. I suppose that means it's up to us then. It's only right that we repay the Dinos for all their help and hospitality. Alex and Mash, go take care of that Camazotz for them. I'll even send Queen Sky to help you. Me? Why me? Oh, no particular reason. I certainly have been wondering how long this vixen means to keep mooching off of us. Wondering if she'll ever take a page from the Dinos' book. None of that has ever occurred to me. No sir, not once. Anyway, good luck. I decided I'm coming along too. I already know which direction the ghouls came from. If it's the jungle northwest of here, the same place you all went to look for food from before. What did you just say? There's something else. Oh, we're going over here. The Khan Ruins. Kingdom of Corpses. Alright. Deep in the jungle. I was so intrigued. Oh, I love this theme, the Babylonia theme. Dun, 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 dun. I was so intrigued, I decided to join you. Camazotz is probably hiding out in the ancient Khan ruins. It's a dangerous place, so this time, I want to do everything I can to ensure all of your safety this time. This time, did something happen at these ruins before? No, not a Khan. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Maturi. Tipyu. He was talking about what happened with Marine. Are these Khan ruins dangerous? Khan was a city, well, a kingdom really, that predated Chichen Itza. It's believed that the Dinos who rebuilt Chichen Itza actually used Khan as a reference. That's news to me. What happened then? Did the kingdom decline naturally? Or did a later king decide to relocate the capital? We're not sure. To this day, no Dinos know what happened, what Khan was like in its heyday. We don't know what life was like for the Dinos who lived there, or why Khan was ultimately disappeared. This was a long time ago, you understand? The only knowledge the priests passed down was knowledge acquired after Chichen was completed. That being said, some Dinos do believe Khan's downfall had something to do with the Fourth Annihilation. So Mictlan also experienced extinction events? No, it didn't reach the level of extinction. The Dinos survived, as you can see. I already told Father Kotamina this, but according to Kuku Khan, Mictlan's son once went into hibernation of sorts. Consequently, Mictlan experienced a night which lasted for a very long time. In turn, the Dinos had no choice but to follow the sun's lead, close her eyes, and enter a deep slumber. In your terms, this sleep lasted about 100,000 years. God damn. When the sun returned, less than 10% of the dinos who had gone to sleep were able to reawaken. 100,000 years? And only 10% of you came back? There's no way you could have repopulated your species with so few. Oh wait, now that I think about it, humans experienced a similar miracle. 70,000 years ago, back when modern humankind only existed in West Africa, there was a freak weather event that reduced the population down to only 2,000 people. So you're saying that 2,000 is enough? Okay. They survived the crisis, though, and eventually spread out to other continents, eventually growing their numbers to 7 billion alive today. Although, the way Tepu put it, it sounds like the dinos were able to cryopreserve themselves. Maybe they have something similar to cryotypobosis. Cryptobiosis. The ability that lets us tardigrade survive even in outer space. Wait. Cryptobiosis. Tardigrades. Is that what David is? Is he like some sort of tardigrade or something? A water bear? That clinches it. The dinos are clearly a new type of prime species. One that was purposely designed with a talent for genetic manipulation that never existed in proper human history. It's not much farther to the Khan ruins now. Please, watch your step, everyone. There are many fences to trip on there. Fences? Wait, why are there fences at a ruin? Yeah, I'm still waiting for Dino type Earth to show up. Is this where she's hidden? So these are the Khan ruins. Right. Something feels off about them. Huh? Skaya? Is something wrong? Something wrong? Perish the thought. I was just taking a little trip down memory lane, that's all. More importantly, look up. Don't you recognize those flapping sounds and that creepy laugh? Oh, is it him? Is he here? How cruel, how endlessly, deliciously cruel. You cluster together in your weakness, cowering, trembling. You build walls, you prosper, and eventually have yourselves a kingdom. But no matter how you rack your brains, you're still hopelessly weak. All that hard work, wasted. In the end, all that remains is your bones and the ruins that your shattered, forgotten dreams. What can you do but laugh? Look down upon you in contempt. Truly, the tears of the weak are as sweet as the blue blood in your veins. Yo, give me back what's mine. Oh, I've been enjoying waiting for you, apes. It was worth the trouble sending my messages to get your attention. I'm accustomed to the boredom, but don't take that to mean I'm anything approaching patient. You responded so quickly. The dinos could learn a lot from you in that regard. But faster isn't always better. I count 3 servants with you this time. The shield girl, child scholar, and a gussied up beast. Do you really mean to challenge me, the Lord of the Underworld, with this pathetic lot? Has Tezcatlipoca rattled you so much that you forgot the foolhardy display of valor you showed in the Underworld? Priest of Chaldea. Fine, let's have your excuse then. Why have you underestimated me? Hey, it's not like we're in the Underworld now, right? So you think you need to fear me because we aren't in the Underworld, is that it? Insolence, insolence, insolence! Insolence, insolence, death, 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 death! Oh, that should do it. You may be infuriating beyond compare, but you are brave. I like that. You're exactly what humans should be. Priest of Chaldea. Now I want even more to be you. Oh, that's right, he wants to be the next master. That's so fucking bullshit. These summoning arts are fascinating me. It's rather fun getting to meet dead warriors. I see you've reclaimed 2 of the command spells. One still belongs to me in the underworld, though. My original plan was to cut off your head in the 3rd. No, the 4th layer. And to take your eyes and brain for myself. Wait, you want my eyes and brain? I swear, he's gonna like start wearing my skin or something. He's gonna scalp my freaking head and wear my hair as a wig. About being able to defeat me just because we're not in the underworld. It's time to stake my thirst. Don't worry. All I need from you is your head. I do so love blood, but I hate having the same blood twice. Unfortunately, you all look alike. I can't be expected to live, tell an onslaught from a servant. So it's my personal policy to kill any creature whose blood I've tasted before. Would you like to know why? So I don't ever have to look at them again. I won't have to resort to tasting the same blood twice. So welcome, welcome, listen well, undead warriors of Khan. The time has come to add to your ranks. This dang egotistical bastard. Please say one of the following servants is a starting member. Ah, I can use a support Queen Skya. Cool. Support servant, give me the Queen Skya so I can bust her loop. I'm gonna use double Nobu. Nobunaga, where are you? I love Nobunaga looping. Wait, he's not gonna use those dinos again, is he? It'd be really annoying if he did. I'm pretty sure they're just zombies. Best buddy Oberon, buddy old pal. Get over here. The damn lovable shithead. Oberon. Battle Infinity.
喉の渇きを癒す時だ。なに、首だけ残っていればいい。
首を上げて。
ここでお前たちを歓迎しよう。
There's only one person allowed to take my head.
その同胞を増やす時だ。
First the sun. But he won't hurt me, I hope.
よいぞよいぞ。この我が視界ごと飲み干してくれよ。
Increase defense and decrease damage taken. Now I kind of wish I had a ignore defense debuff, but whatever. Well now, Demon King of the first 7th heaven? Show who the real scaly boss is. Ow. I really like these skeleton designs. They're really cool. Ow. Hey, it has a lot of actions. Wow. Good. Do it again. No, not yet. Unga Boonga Buster. Unga Boonga Buster. Lord of Bones! Battle Infinity? What's going on here?
失礼 NFS サービス歴
This is
もちろんお
suspicious.
望みのままに
よでハジュン返上権限せよ三千大戦天
大戦天魔王。
王メッセイ目覚め我が豪華に
At least they have a lot of stars. Magma weapon. Leave Oberon alone.
隠
です
なよ
あるかメッセイ
そう
消えよ
Oh, someone died. Ah, but she's back. Lol. Unga Bunga Buster. Unga Bunga Buster.
メッセイ我が豪華に
Hey, 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 hey! What's going on?
よいぞよいぞ今日が
ま
の
あ
と
大
許すハジン返上一点視界に
Is there an infinite amount of enemies?
破壊せよ三千大戦天
吹っ飛びなさいませ後ろです
Oh man, I didn't break all of them. What is going on? Why is this infinite number of battles? Oberon.
欲しいならあげるよヘラクレス羽虫の王ベスパーこの辺りかな
Maybe we're supposed to lose or something. Oh, come on, why can't that break?
この我が視界ごと飲み干してくれよ
バンウルヘドが出る
Oberon, Oberon.
どこまでも隠すなよあなた俺にたか
You know, let's practice singing Oberon's theme on the violin today. Just a little bit.
お前たちに用意できるか
There's no, like, sheet music for it. We have to play it by ear. And I'm not good at that. Go to sleep, all of you. Ah! They're about to blow up.
この我が視界ごと飲み干してくれよ
Let's see, finish this one off. 1, 2,
こち
3.
らの話です
Like this. 1, 2,
目
3.
障りなんだろ
打ち払え魔王剣
欲しいならあげるよ
メッセ
Cool. Ow. Da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da, la la
イハジ
la.
ュン返上三千大戦天魔王メッセ
そう
Oh, there goes Nobu. What is going on? Are you supposed to just withdraw? You're gonna die at this point. Maybe we're supposed to die or something.
目覚
まあ大
め
変
めんどくさい
スタート
Oh, now it ends after 11 turns. So, is my stream working? Yeah, it's fine. Truly spectacular fighting as servants. Reminds me of the good old Dark Ages. I never thought about the billions of souls and gallons of blood I consumed would one day be the thriving force for all of these skeletons. Skeleton PNG I've never seen before. Is he better with warrior souls inside the skeletons? We can't even get near Camazotz with all these skeletons around. Do you have any shot? Do you have a shot, Queen Skya? I'm afraid not. This crowd of skeletons is doing a wonderful job of making an obstruction of themselves. Unfortunately, for us, this is the perfect place for a necromancer. By my count, there are no fewer than 100,000 corpses buried here. Let's go, we can't find them here. That's right, I don't need the underworld to summon the dead. And it looks like you apes can't see the blood threads I'm using to bind souls to the skeletons. Damn it. Guy looks like an idiot, but he's really good at this. He's got us boxed in. We don't have a way out. I can force my way past him into the jungle, but I won't get more than a few meters. I don't think this retreat is an option right now, Master. Which is the push through right now. Huh? I'm afraid that's not a good idea. The moment Mash gets close to him, he'll retreat back up to the sky and the skeletons will completely swarm her. We need a decoy, someone big and tough who won't get hurt in all this. Obviously, it has to be me. His hero moment. Alright everyone, I'll see you later. I should be able to hold out as long as the sun is here. But I would be very much appreciated if you came to rescue me as soon as you can. Huh? Tepu. Decoy. So that's the Dinos' barrier. Sox mentioned in his report. It looks as strong as an electromagnetic field. I can tank them. There! I fired a volley of my prized napalm rockets. We now have a clear path into the jungle. It won't last long though. I suggest anyone who wants to live get moving quickly. Senpai. I know. Fall back. What are these goddamn trees for? Bronze cobalt apples. Well, we overheard everything on the comms. We know Tepu will stay behind in the enemy territory. I wish we could combat the enemy's numbers with our own, but we'll help save Master Tepu. We've got to. But we can't handle Camazotz. He's just too scary. I know. We shouldn't be afraid, but I just can't stop shaking. Ugh. Oh, get a hold of yourselves, soccer raptors. We're not going to demand the non-combatants to put themselves in danger. We just need your speed. Run to the temple as fast as you can and fetch Kukulkan. She's ridiculously strong. She should have no trouble handling hundreds, no, thousands of enemies. Our 7th bro's already doing that. He screeched that he can't find Lady Kukulkan anywhere. Damn it, he just does whatever the hell she feels like, doesn't she? Yeah. Suppose this is it then. Sky can't do much against skeletons, since they don't desire anything. And with Captain unable to leave the border right now, does this mean it's time for Kodak and his anti-beast magecraft and combat focus? So accustomed to fighting on the front lines? Cyan, an expert alchemist and elite member of Atlas Institute whose plan always goes according to her calculations. What's this? Kankei dori desu. And myself, an intellectual mage and experiment commander, issues orders left and right from HQ. And Munier, who probably also do something useful, could probably also do something helpful. I am not really a combatant, you know. I cannot use threads or pull off combos or anything like that. Liar, you goddamn liar. I seen you in Melty Blood. You have sick combat skills. I cannot use threads or pull off combos or anything. I overheard the whole thing. It seems my time has come. Come on, Nita Chris. There she is. No one can match me in the art of necromancy. That Kamazatz is even using zombies and skeletons. So just how much he has to learn. If this demon claims to be a skilled summoner, I will show him the true might of Egyptian technique. The technique that even takes our undead's uncomfort and well-being into consideration by ensuring they still have bodies. Oh, now that is confidence. Right there. I've never had believed you were the same servant who's been on a losing streak since we got here. Shut up, Gordoff. What the fuck up? Why you bring her down like this? She's our shining beacon of hope. You should be going congratulating her or something. Not saying like you just got a freaking losing streak right now. Come on. Well said, Nita Chris. This is your chance to redeem yourself after humiliating lost to Talok. You is being sarcastic. Did you really need to bring that up right now? Yes, I can hear them. The voices of the dead. I hear dead people. It's so many here, even an experienced necromancer can imbue them in vessels. He could call out up to 100 dead, and he would only capture one. I doubt he cares who he gets as long as they can fight. So the others are just ghosting him? Are you sure you can beat him? I am. This is where we fought that turkey. I remember its cry was no ordinary thing. I see now it's because it was calling out to the dead. That's why it affected me so much. I can hear the voices of the dead. I'm ashamed I didn't realize this this time. I only dismissed it as a healthy morning call. So you essentially left your spirit channel on and dialed up to the maximum volume. More or less, yes. It didn't do me any favors at the time, but at least I can make use of the experience now. I'm going to layer a spell that mimics the bird's cry over Kamazatz's necromancy, essentially jamming his signal. Only a truly exceptional necromancer could hope to keep control of their familiars under those circumstances. Wow, you really know what you're doing. We're here. These are the calm ruins. Now where's Tepu? Still going at it. Ouch. These Khan soldiers are hurting me. Looks like he's tired, but still hanging in there. Phew. We're not too late. Where's Kamazatz? There he is. So you return, Chaldean boy. Good. Struggling like that really gets your blood pumping. So, what did you bring me this time? A storm? A fire? A disease? It doesn't matter. The Khan warriors are indestructible. You can never defeat them with the kind of violence you used on the living. What is this, that face? Hmm? Huh? Okay. I don't know what's going on, but this would seem to be our chance. I'll open my underworld mirror and cleanse the spirits to fill this land. Fill this land. Super effective! Ghost really does beat up Ghost. Necromancer. I knew it. You should be ashamed. Revolting. Revolting. Let's tear my own eyes out. It's so hideous. Tell that woman, my warriors. Otherwise, she will send you to a nightmare from which you will never awaken. How dare you hear the voices of the dead even outside the underworlds? There's only room for Miklan for one necromancer, and that's me. So I have to use Nitocris. Okay. Permission restricted, match necessary as a starting member. Nitocris as a starting member required. Okay. Well, if I'm using Nitocris, I use this one. 888 MP3, or is my Nitocris stronger? 888 MP3. I mean, mine does have 681 MP4. I'm just gonna use a bunch of MPs. Wait, is this a good idea? Is using Nitocris a good idea? I know she's technically super effective, but you know, I can use an entire team if I want. Whatever, if it doesn't work with Nitocris, I can just swap her out. And who else? I don't know. Helena. What? I'm maxed out, bruh. Let's see, line up like this. Oh, I have to use mash. Okay. Out of 1 of 3. Oh, so I do have to beat all of them.
やはりそうか、尻を使い恥を知れ。目玉が潰れるほどおぞましい。戦士ども殺すがいい。
ロスライ
以外で死者の声を聞く蛮行を許すまじ。
許すまじ。Oh. Medium chance to inflict stun against target undead when attacking. Reduce skill down for yourself by 1 at the end of the turn. Right, Nitocris? You know the deal. Wait, what about mash? I don't have the thing. Aw, man. Whatever. Nitocris's idle theme song is really good. Would have been nice if, like, whenever you NP, you can kind of hear it. Death. Goodbye. Do it again. I don't want mash ever be MP5. I wonder, now that because all the last ones are over, technically, would Galahad be willing to help defeat the foreign god? Technically? Because the last one's already gone. Maybe because he would never help again. One more time. Oh, these have brick bars, damn it.
妖精接続。わかります。それが良いでしょう。
I grant you death.
屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉となる。
And I feel like death should be able to bypass
暗風ネブ
break
タ
bars because they're technically just, straight up dying.
もしもし。ザザーン。たくさん出ません。
That'd be like a really nice buff for death status. Just straight up bypass break bars. Oh, this is gonna take a long animation. Magma weapon, magma weapon, magma weapon, magma weapon. Oh my god. And I thought I spam skills. Average FGO player spamming skills until everything else dies.
屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉となる。恐怖を心。
Anubis.
暗風ネブタジュゼル。
Easy peasy.
冥界ツアーへご案
And fashionable as she does it.
内。何でもありません。
Wait, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh yeah, wasn't there like a ticket from the event that I could have gotten? Wonder who I can summon. Ubiki at level 6, nice. I got some bones too, nice. What is this? What just happened? What happened is that you just lost, demon god. Get rid of these ruins for all the dead spirits gathered here. You no longer have even a single pawn to command. Busted a blade. I said, what just happened? Oh. Ash, your turn. Block him. Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. His eye. Reminds like Yu-Gi-Oh. They go really crazy. Camazotz. One move and I'll split her from head to toe with my sight. So fast. He grabbed me before I even had time to blink. Now answer me, woman. What just happened here? How did you do it? You mean how I returned your familiars to the earth? I just used my own dead spirits to banish your... No. The soldiers you commanded. You were treating those pale ghosts as though they were your own subjects, weren't you? Those ghosts were long dead. Any dreams they have vanished along with their souls. And you're going to tell me, what? That you remember each of their names? What? Answer me. Do you actually bother remembering them all? Do you really recall those dead people's names and deeds every single time you call upon them? Of course I do. Those ghosts were all loyal subjects to the Pharaoh. Even if they are no longer with us, I still honor their names and deeds. A pharaoh who reigned as briefly as I did is only able to exist as a heroic spirit because I share their pain. Oh, he's having an inferiority complex. Disgusting. Utterly disgusting. And tear my own skin off. What's wrong, Camazotz? Can't you do the same? I can't take it. I can't take it any longer. This is the worst day ever. Ruined by the worst woman ever. Whatever are those ridiculous rabbit ears? Poking fun of her ears? They even make every hair on my body stand on end. I'm going to Yayakui for a healing bath. That spring, the source of night, it would at least rid me of these awful chills. He left. I'm not sure what he was talking about, but I get the feeling that it was a very insolent indeed. Anyway, I didn't manage to land a hit on him, but does this mean we driven him away? I say this counts as a victory. Good job, team. Indeed. Victory is yours, and I live to see another day. Thank you all so much. No problem, Dino buddy. Anything for you. Nitocris? You did what no one else could have ever been able to accomplish. You defeated Camazods and drove them off. I have no doubt there's going to be a grand festival in Shishin Itza tonight. You should return there with your head held high. I see. Festival, huh? Wait, what? Oh, she's blushing. That's right, you did it, champ. So when does she digi-evolve? This is quite a party. Spectacular work, Nitocris. No other warriors have ever managed to drive Camazods away. The Dinos will never forget what you've done. From now on, whenever they encounter a problem, they'll say, Nitocris didn't give up when she drew off that annoying bat. WWND. What would Nitocris do? Insolence! Insolence! Huh? Huh? Oh. Party's still going, by the sound of it. I can still hear the dinos all the way out here. This is not how I imagined today would go, but at least Chaldea is super popular with the dinos now. Starting tomorrow, we should be able to focus on repairing the border again. But before that, yes, we need to continue our discussion from earlier. It seems like the last scripter, Davidson Void, has a plan of his own, entirely separate from the foreign gods. He means to use Ort, wherever it is in the Lost Belt, to destroy the entire planet. So our top priority now, ahead of tracking down Ort or cutting down the Tree of Emptiness, is to stop David's plan. Though, of course, since we have not been able to detect the Tree of Emptiness, much less locate it, we can do little in the way of planning to cut it down. Yeah, between crashing, getting taken prisoner, the surprise cultural exchange, and the zombie attack, I honestly haven't even given a single thought to searching for the Tree of Emptiness. How about you, Solix? Mash? Have you two seen anything around that looks like it could maybe be the Tree of Emptiness? Not even a hint of it, nope. Nowhere. I agree with Senpai. The surface is completely devastated, while the underground world teems with life. I think if we understood Miklan's structure, we'd have no trouble figuring out where the Tree of Emptiness is. But hey, you people are all overthinking this. Things like the Tree of Emptiness are always in the deepest, most inaccessible parts of their world. So it seems clear to me that we'll find Miklan's Tree of Emptiness at its southernmost point, the 9th bottommost stratum, thinking vertically. And that means once the storm border is back up and running, we can fly right to it. So for now, let's just be patient, give our technical advisor and Sion time to finish the repairs while we kick back and relax in our air-conditioned rooms. Not happening, Gordolf. They should forget about the report of what happened in Mexico City. If we don't do something soon, we won't be able to stop the future where Ort wakes up, and we have no idea how long it will be until that happens. So the best thing we can do right now is to stop Tezcatlipoca and David's plan before they can wake up Ort. Right, that slipped my mind, but the future they saw was already set, no? Will us stopping their plan really change that? Of course, if we do nothing, the future they saw in Mexico City will be set. But right now, we are still in the crossroads of the present. Should Ort wake up, we will no longer be able to alter the future Tezcatlipoca showed us. However, if we can stop Ort from waking, the future is entirely in our hands. Yep, and that's why we all need the information we can get. Who exactly is Davidson Void? How is he planning to wake up Ort? For that matter, what exactly is Ort? We still haven't detected it in Miklan, so right now we can't even say whether it's asleep or dead. Without that information, we can't really formulate a plan. as much as I wish otherwise. Unfortunately, we don't have any way of finding more information. Neither the Dinos nor the King of Dinosaurs seem to have any knowledge of things outside of Chichen Itza. Maybe we could infiltrate Mexico City again and ask David himself? Nah, it's a dumb idea. Even if we managed to get in and find him, he'd sooner die than tell us anything. Gah. What should we do then? It's been less than a year since David came to this Lost Belt, the same as it was for the other cryptors. So where was he for all that time? What was he doing? How did someone so opposed to humanity summon Tezcatlipoca? Where exactly are Orin and the Tree of Emptiness? If only we could talk to someone who had the answers to those questions. Of course, we could never be so lucky as for there to be someone around who could really has the knowledge we need. He is jinxing us in the most best way possible. Oh, is that all you need? Come on. Because I'm pretty sure you can find the dinos who know what the crypto has been doing since his arrival. They're in Mitzitlan. Cool. Nice. Alright, we got a new lead. Hey Kukuhan, when did you get here? Mitzitlan, of course! Of course! Why didn't I think of that? Oh, sorry. The dinos have been pestering me for more of your stories. So I came here to fetch Socks and Mash. But your conversation was so interesting, I couldn't just help but listen in, yes? I see. Sorry we didn't notice you. So, what is this Mitzitlan place? In our world's Aztec mythology, it's part of the name of the first of the 13 heavens, the bottommost domain where the moon moved, Ihulictan Mitzli. So from what you're saying, I gather it's some kind of moon-like facility overlooking all of Mictlan? Oh, the moon! So we're going to go meet, Dino Earth. That's right. Unlike that bastard in the sunglasses, I don't know much about the future, or causality, or any other complicated topics. But I do still want to help you, so I decided to skip the council meeting in Mictlan and come here to talk. If you don't know the answer to the question, ask someone who does. And there's a very knowledgeable dinos who is very good at answering questions in Mitzitlan Observatory, yes? So there is someone up there with an even greater knowledge of Mictlan than you? So where? That is, who in the world is this person? Are they part of the teaching of the sun like you? Good question. The circumstances of our birth are pretty similar. If you think of me as Mictlan's new son, she's Mictlan's new land. She can never leave the place where she was born. That place is the last destination humankind can reach on their own power. The observatory that was built in the 7th stratum. It's known as Mitzitlan, the Terminal Observatory, and is the home of Princess Huisweek, the stargazer known as Archetype Earth. She is a duplicate of the planet Sol. She has existed ever since Mictlan first came into being. Archetype Earth. 7th stratum, Mitzitlan, the Terminal Observatory, almost like the Chaldean of Mictlan. Thank you, Kukukan. I wasn't expecting a lifeline, but you truly proven to be our savior. Alright everyone, you heard the goddess. We're beginning a new operation. Alex, Mash, Hypertron, Da Vinci, and Nidacris over there. Having the time of her life? Prepare to leave for the 7th stratum at once. And could I ask you to accompany them to Kukukan? Da Vinci will only be there to handle data analysis. You're the strongest fighter around by far. We would be very grateful if you were willing to help Alex. Of course, yes. Thanks, Director. Now that I have the perfect excuse to cancel my annoying council meeting, I can't turn down a request for aid after all. Being very lazy. I mean, she's not being lazy, but she's reading her responsibilities. Sienna and I will stay here to focus on repairing the border. Queen Skaya, you're on guard duty. What would you do, Kadak? You'll be helpful no matter which group you go with. So you should go wherever you think you can do the most good. Okay? I'll stay with the border too, but I can't help with the repairs. I'm going to go over to the clock tower files since they might have something on David. Oh, he's doing David research, huh? Oh, good idea. I think I'll do the same. The clock tower files are heavily encrypted though. You'll need to decrypt them one at a time. I can help with that, though it would have to be in my downtime between repair tasks. Alright, then it's settled. Let's get to work, everyone. Oh, but not right this second. Slugs and Caroline still need to rest. You both have a responsibility to get 7 hours of sleep and 2 hours of relaxation each day. Wow, 7 hours of sleep. I envy them. You'll be departing tomorrow morning. Until then, take some time to enjoy the Chichan Itsen light life if you like. Yes, sir. I will drink and eat and be happy. But first, you should probably rescue Nitocris from the shrine. And since the Dinos want to hear more Lost Boat stories, we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. We've got a long journey ahead of us starting tomorrow, so this might be your last chance to talk to them. Make sure to tell them as much as you can. And that's the story of the Chinese Lost Boat. Spartacus flew up to the sky like a bird and stopped the fucking nuke from nuking us all. The end. Oh, that's the end. And then we went to fight King Shin Han, and he was defeated by a virus in his cell phone. Freaking hilarious. Wow, a world of all vassals and just 1 human? Man, that's efficient, really efficient. Vassals do all the heavy labor to keep the world running and provide the king with culture. The king eventually evaluates it all and becomes the primary figure in making further advancements. Technological development could never take a wrong turn in a world like that. The other Lost Boats worlds are pretty astonishing too. But in terms of completion, the Chinese Lost Boat sounds like it was right at the top. I know what you mean. No one in this society ever had to feel unnecessary suffering, or want things they could never have. Complete, yes, I'd say it is. But at the level of a species, maintaining the status quo is effectively regression. No matter how stable the world of species lives in may be, if that species never changes at all, basically all reflecting in all the Lost Boats, their goods and their cons. It would only be a matter of time before other species surpass them, effectively causing them to degrade. But this Qin Shi Han person managed all those changes themselves. So long as they never made a mistake, the Chinese Lost Boat would have been powerful indeed. And they did not, in fact, make any mistakes, which is why their empire became eternal. It's just too bad their own lifespans was limited, not necessarily physical, since they did acquire an immortal body, but mentally. It almost sounds as though the Great Wall they built enclosed their minds as well as their nation. That part I honestly don't understand. Why would a human of that caliber stop trying to grow their territory? Isn't that why they became an emperor in the first place? To grow humanity's domain as far as possible? Maybe they just wanted to test how far they could evolve? I'd say it was probably a combination of space travel not seeming to be worth the cost, and an interest in pursuing their own evolution. Qin Shi Huang was the ultimate human in a very real sense. Their ideology was solipsistic, yes, but that was because they truly believed themselves to be the pinnacle of humanity. And since they were so strong in both mind and body, they probably never saw a need to compare themselves to others. It's the same ideal Kishtaria tried to bring about. Qin Shi Huang loved their subjects and strove to advance the human species as much as possible. They were a perfected person, a true Zenran. But unfortunately, there was no one else in the world who could stand as Qin Shi Huang's peer which ended up leaving them as the only human there was. So they were really, really hard-headed human. That kind of sounds like Tepu. He never lets anything stop him, even when he's all alone. Wow, those other lost boats are amazing. We could never try to keep surviving after extinction. And none of us care about having a species flourish or trying to evolve further. Really? But surely you guys don't want to go extinct either, right? We do try to avoid death, but that's not the same thing as trying to avoid extinction. Why does this guy look like a Smiling Friends character? Freaking red dude. His nose is like the eye and the face. That would require a way of looking at things which was very focused on us specifically. We live for something bigger than ourselves. That said, no Dinos can ever put into words exactly what that bigger thing is. But you taught us that our world is a lost boat, a world that was meant to be pruned away. We're grateful for you for that. We're not envious of any of the other lost boats, or of proper human history, because we know that our Miklan is already a complete and perfect world. I kind of feel sad about that. They've peaked and there's no way up. Aww. Yeah, we all live Miklan. We're all grateful to Lady Kukulkan. But, you know, I do wonder if our lost one's as meaningful a world as the other ones. I hope so. Oh no, they're making me... Oh, they're making me feel... Oh no. Don't go start feeling now. The classic lost boat. Punch in the emotional gut. Emotional damage. Don't make me freaking cry. I can't cry, but you know. Damn it. There you are. Wakshan, I've been looking for you. Are you feeling like your old self yet? It's no use. Nothing I do works. I don't want to do anything at all. Ever again. Not until the sun disappears forever. Your brainwaves aside, you seem like you're still in peak physical condition. So let me give you this message. The Chaldeans will be heading to the 7th Stratum at daybreak. If you'd be willing to go with them as their porter, it would be a tremendous help. Whoa, the 7th Stratum? That's amazing! That's practically a stone's throw from the dreaded land. Even I've only been there once. My dad took me when I was just a kid, and I only remember seeing the stars there. That sounds like a lot of fun. I guess those guys will go anywhere as long as they have a goal. Oh, but Olga's gonna be there too, right? I don't know what to say to her. Now I know that I should have said something to cheer her up instead of just disappearing, but... Wakshan, Yoga Marie is no longer in Chichen Itza. She and the Chaldeans have gone their separate ways. I doubt she'll ever return. What? Huh? How'd that happen? I thought they were friends. Oh. Wait, what do you know, Tepu? This would seem to be a good time to explain. I can only guess based on information I've been able to piece together, but I believe Yoga Marie to be Chaldea's enemy. No, not just that. She may also be the greatest threat to the Dinos as well. You heard the stories about proper human history and the Lost Bells, yes? And you know how the world outside ours, the civilization of Earth, was erased by the bleached Earth phenomenon, right? Well, the bleached Earth phenomenon didn't just erase civilization, it also scoured every living thing on the planet. The being responsible for that is a foreign god, and an alien who wiped out over 7 billion humans all on her own. Wait, was it actually her though? Because she hadn't manifested yet, so it wasn't really her. Feels like we're putting the cart before the horse. And Yoga Marie is that foreign god. At least, I so believe. There are a few points that I don't quite add up, so I can't be completely certain. But all that aside, whether by coincidence or miracle, we were able to speak and travel with her for a time. But that was no more than a weak dream, bound to seem to end sooner or later. Quite frankly, our journey with her was a mistake. You're kidding me! It was too much to handle. Nero Chris. Please try to calm down, Lord ViewCube. The king may not be here right now, but we are still in the presence of the Solar Sojourn. If you flap your wings too loudly... Shut up! How are you not bothered by this? How long are those fools going to keep falling over themselves, fawning over those damned outsiders? Even the king of the dinosaurs is going along with it. Have they no reverence at all for the holy gacha shrine? That shrine is meant to be where we give our thanks for the sun's cycle. It is not a place to celebrate outsiders. How many times are they gonna make the same mistake before they get through with their thick skulls? What good has foreign culture ever brought us? That damn crypto's knowledge has been nothing but poison. Good cutscene, no. The inclusion of language has only created disparities between dinos, and the Othlamate have been growing stronger at an alarming rate. The only reason you Koreans aren't worried is because you don't know how far Mexico City has come. If there were other winged dinos beside me, they would tell you, just as I have, how terrifying that city really is. Please calm down, Priest ViewCube. Other priests will come if you hear too much noise. No, they won't. They're all down there at the Shokta Shrine making fools of themselves over the story of Kamazat's defeat. They have no sense of urgency, no concerns whatsoever about the impending danger. Why is that? It's because you Koreans never had any natural predators. Because you never knew how terrifying it is to be the only one of your kind. We must find a way to wipe out the Othlamate. We ignore Mexico City's growing power at our own peril. Dinos rule in Miklan. It's about time we started thinking that way. And yet, Kukulkan has left the Othlamate to do whatever they please. Next thing you know, she brought a human child and named him king of all the dinos. And then, just when we thought she'd gone out to observe Mexico City from a distance, she comes back dressing like an ocelot. This all happened pretty recently. Proper human history's knowledge has tarnished Miklan and our son. In fact, that woman has been far too welcoming of those damn proper human history outsiders ever since she learned of this god concept. You mustn't say such things for Lord ViewCube. Please, at least refrain from putting such thoughtful thoughts into words. Shut up. This isn't my fault. It's the fault of the king and the god who make me think this in the first place. Who do you think I am anyway? I'm a rare petrosaur. The only kind of dinosaur blessed enough to be chosen by the skies. It should be me standing at the top of Dino Society. Do you have any idea how much of myself I've devoted to Miklan for that purpose? Despair, repugnant king of dinosaurs. Despair, useless Kukulkan. That the crypto showing up could change our entire culture proves that we never had a culture of our own to begin with. You're exactly right, Lord ViewCube. No one loves Miklan more than you. You're the perfect dino to lead us all. Alright. Move ahead with that plan we discussed. Tell Itzklali I will agree to a second meeting. In secret. Itzklali? Why is he meeting up with Itzklali? What the hell? A plan to steal the sun, huh? Oh, it's bold. I'll give him that. But it's at least worth hearing what he has to say. I certainly can't think of a better pretext. Fine. If it will really save our dying sun, He can have Shishin Itza. What is he on about? He's betraying of Shishin Itza just because... What? He cares about Dino Society, but is working with the fucking trade... It's Kali? That makes no sense. Third underworld. Koko Akubi. Something. Phonetically, ancient Mesoamerican language isn't... It's really hard to just intuitively try to say. Exo Akuki. Good morning. Good morning. I heard you're heading to Metitslan. I have some experience with the journey to the 7th stratum. Would you mind if I came along as your guide? I was hoping you would. I agree. We won't have anything to fear as long as you're there with us, Tepu. Hey, you lie working alright? Can you guys hear me? Yep, loud and clear, Meunier. Miklan's magnetic field is pretty strong. In fact, every stratum has its own atmospheric density, magical energy concentration, and background radiation levels. Luckily, over the past few days, Professor figured out a way for our comms to actually adjust their signal to suit the environment. We still won't be able to contact each other while we're in the underworld, since this level seems to be similar to singularities in certain ways, but otherwise we should be able to good to go. Then, we should be able to communicate while you're in the 7th stratum. That's great. We'll support you as best as we can from here. I know, bro. You're leaving too, Lady Nito? Aw, man. We're gonna miss you. But I guess you've gotta go, since it's the 7th stratum. I mean, the 8th stratum is Camazon's hideout. If he shows up again, it's gonna be up to you to defeat him. Take care of Big Bro Sogs and Big Sis Nash for us. Of course. That poor excuse of a necromancer is no match for me. And once we conclude our business in Mitsutlan, we'll return to your city. It would be a shame to let this new fame go to waste. So when I get back, we're going to hold a Nitocris Cup we talked about last night. Whoa, I can't believe we're going to have another Kokta ceremony. Nothing can stop us now. He only beat Camazotz because it was essentially a bad matchup for him. I had a number of advantages going on. But if we were going to run into Talok, the rain god again, I don't think I could defeat her as I am now. It's okay, you will digi-evolve sooner or later. Good morning! Sorry I'm late. I went down to look at the shops first thing in the morning, and I lost track of time. They were even out of the thing I was looking for. Just goes to show that you should prep for an adventure ahead of time. Not to worry, Kukulkan. I have everything we'll need for camping out. We're all good to go. I've been guiding Sogs and Mash since the 1st stratum after all. Oh. Then I guess I just need to come along for the ride. Good job, Tepu. Of course. I'll do the best I can. But why do you sound so happy about this? Because you've never been proud of any of your accomplishments before. This proves you've gotten better at asserting yourself and showing us when you're serious. I don't know that I agree with that. You too wouldn't either, would you? Oh nah. When you adjust your glasses, I can tell you mean business. Me too. You may have not realized this yourself, since you're such a naturally gentle soul. But you clearly feel a great deal of responsibility for the jobs you accept and results you produce. I see. Well, the time of my glasses wasn't really meant to convey my emotions. I made these myself. They help me avoid looking upon things I shouldn't. Does he have mystic depth perception? So he has the glasses? No, that doesn't make any sense. How would he even do that? Still, hearing what you both had to say just now was wonderful. I hope I can remember this moment perfectly forever. Okay, we should probably get going. It should take us about 2 days to reach the 7th stratum from here. We should be pretty safe with this lineup, but make sure that you're all stay sharp on the road. On the road, going to the underworld. Fucking hell. Oh jeez, we're already in trouble? What the hell are they thinking? Are they trying to burn out the whole jungle? I guess this means we've entered the territory, the 5th stratum. Even so, I can't believe they tried to blast us with fire before we got close to them. Do they just not care about the jungle? Or the animals that live in it? Huh? I think I just understood a little. Yeah, their language. You too, Master? I thought I made out some sort of what they were saying just now as well. We all may have woken up at the same time, but the Osmolas language and how they exchange information must be changing rapidly. It's incredible how quickly they adapt, especially without all of Mala's protection. Huh? That serious look. This is no time to be scoping things out. See that guy? He's the leader around here, the captain of their squad. We'd best take him out right now or he's gonna be a thorn in our side for who knows how long. Alright, you guys better turn up the machine gun into scrap metal and put it off to Koinskaya. We get money? Koinskaya gonna pay us? Is money even a valuable thing anymore? The world has ended. My servant. Should I use? Nah. Use someone else. Ibuki. What about? Ibuki. Can't wait to get my final command seal back. Have a full party team.
Support system 40% カット
Easy peasy.
問題ありません応援要注意接続早書きですカルウェナ熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズ
Zero cards.
両
Epic.
地弾装填済みです夏の女神が主情に告げる踊りなさいな騒ぎなさいなすっきりはは
What the hell was that? Wait, what is this? Inflict burn damage to target when attacking. 5 left. Okay, 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 okay.
書くよそうなの誇りにかけて
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぎ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
Big booba. That's so funny. We're just getting hit by little pebbles. Big guy, Scorpio. He has a really big neck. Or is this just like something like hair? What's going on with this?
オルテナンス全機能解放誰であれ
Shield,
戦う心があ
crit
るなら
damage, go.
神明東映捕獲
Lord,
こ
you
れ
have a
は多
lot.
くの道多くの夢を過ぎた遠望の城証明せよロードキャメロット ザバーン
Nice.
あらあらあららら
Arararara. Scorpion alias. Ignore invincible. No, it's ignore defense. Wait, what is this right here? Evade, screw you. Increase NP resistance. Ah. Reduce attack damage to 0. Ignore defense. Okay, so I have to crit him. Okay. I have no stars. Oh well. Can't use my Innuenable Phantasm, so instead I will just do good old fashioned attacks.
時の終わり慣れた剣は彼の手に霊言なる勝利を刻めラウンドバーバロンザバーンデメちゃ
んOkay. We have stars now. Mash does have stars. You're invincible? Okay, Mash. I'm counting. Can I do it actually? Actually, I have a better idea. Mash your DPS now. You're gonna go to sleep? Oh, I don't have this crits. I want the attack up. I also want this. Bump. Let's go gambling. 80% crit.
神明東映保管これは多くの道
Attack
多
buff
く
as
の
well.
夢を過ぎた遠望の城証明せよ
I swear, if I lose a goddamn 80% crit, if I goddamn miss. Mash, he's in your line of sight. He's right there. He's big and cannot move.
ブースト
Nice. 136,000. Pretty good. Yo, what the fuck? Evade. Okay, now what do I do? Ibuki.
応援ギターのをあげる特別に
Oberon.
目障りなんだろ
Yeah, I guess.
そうなの
Actually,
へえそう
good old Buster.
尻尾バーン
めんどくさい
Football.
ごし
So cool. Oberon, so cool. What is Nendroid? Coming in quarter 2025 in October, I think. Or camping. That was so close, but we made it. It wasn't close at all. It was annoying. Yeah, way to go! I wish I could have joined in the shootout myself, but my noble phantasms kinda meant for really big baddies. Besides, we gotta do what we can to conserve Mash's magical energy. As luck would have it, we have an excellent harvest today. That is a big piece of corn. God damn. Tomorrow, imagine the giant-sized popcorn we can make. Tomorrow, we will be entering the 6th stratum, the 3rd underworld. While I'm accustomed to it, the rest of you will be seeing the galactic sand dunes for the first time. Galactic sand dunes? What the? So tonight, I want you all to get plenty of nutrients and to rest up for the trek across them. I also have some sauce Baker was kind enough to prepare for us in the storm border. Sauce? What kind of sauce? Huh? You're putting that black water on our holy corn? It looks kind of evil to me. What is it exactly? It's called soy sauce. If you brush it over the corn before cooking it... It's cooking! Well, see the result for yourselves. Yeah, it's roasted corn. Mmm. Was it that look? Whoa. Oh, we're over here. We just went right past Mexico City. The burnt mice field. Why is it burnt? I'll never forgive burning up forests. Holy shit, she's eating even more and more and more. She really is Goku. I think Kukulkan just ate more corn in one sitting than most people could ever do in their whole lives. I can just imagine her being like Kirby, sucking up all the corn in the field. Looks like Kukulkan, the king of this lost belt, is now just a roasted corn eating machine. Kukulkan, maybe that's enough. You'll give yourself a terrible stomachache if you overeat. Then again, she's eaten 10 times her body mass in corn already. So maybe there's no sense worrying. Where's it all going? Oh good, here, Tepu, another helping. I've been missing out on this tasty treat for 100,000 years, so I've got to make up for lost time, yes. Man, proper human history is just downright devious. You're recklessly crazy. Why would you invent something that makes corn taste so good? Do you want the whole world's supply to be devoured? Well, I won't let that happen. I'm a god, you know. If it ever looks like we're about to run out of corn for the good, I'll do everything in my power to make sure we don't. They actually just make it appear again or something. He's so smug. Ah, so this is culture shock. Terrifying. It seems we have a new possible cause of extinction on our hands. I'll look after Kukulkan, so don't worry about her. Enjoy your after-dinner chat. Eating all the corn. Dinos never really cultivated much in the way of culinary techniques, so I guess this is all very new and exciting for her. I'm glad the roasted corn made her so happy though. I expected she'd like it since she's humanoid like us. But it's good to get confirmation. You know, Da Vinci, it may be a little late to be asking this, but if Kukulkan is this lost world's god, why does she look like a human and not like a dino? Questions. I don't blame you for wondering. Whenever humans imagine being superior to themselves, they usually think of giants or beastmen. Their tendency to mix in the familiar human form with characteristics no ordinary human could possess. By that standard, you'd expect Kukulkan to look a lot more like a dino than a human. Hear me, evil roast corn! Your days are numbered! I swear not to rest until every last kernel of you is in my belly! Are we sure she's not actually a dinosaur? Don't Habitat, I understand how you feel, but that's not nice to say. Okay, I was hoping to gather a little more information first, but this seems like a good opportunity to move up our schedule and hold an emergency briefing. It's gonna be kind of heavy for an after-dinner conversation though, so be ready for that. And for some lore drop, exposition, big story. Alright, I'm not gonna keep you waiting any longer. I'm sure you've been wondering about the origins of Mesoamerica in the Magecraft world. It's time for Da Vinci's Mesoamerican Scholarly Explanation Lecture 101. Mesoamerica 101 according to Leonardo da Vinci. And why the 7th lost will turn out to be the way it did. We should have discussed that at the start, so on behalf of Chaldea, I'm sorry it took this long to get to it. But while we maybe took the scenic route to get to it, the time has finally arrived. Are you ready, everyone? Are you ready, Socks? Then let's get this episode of Da Vinci's Mythological Corner started. First off, Socks. I believe Mash already told you about proper human histories, Chichen Itza, and the relationship between Maya and Aztec mythology, right? Do you remember what she said? A test. The Maya stuff came first, followed by the Aztec. Very broad strokes, but since we're discussing the Lost Belt, I guess a basic understanding will do for now. Well then, taking all that into consideration, let's go over our journey so far. Chalkboard. Bum ba bum. Death and destruction. We originally infiltrated the 7th Lost Belt in South America to finally settle the score with a foreign god. But after breaching the storm wall, instead of the South American continent we expected to see, we found Pangea, a massive supercontinent that once contained all of Earth's landmass. Immediately after, the ground split open, revealing what I can only describe as a light we don't yet understand. That light struck the storm border, sending it crashing down into the underground world known as Mictlan. As you expect from its name, Mictlan strongly reflects its characteristics of Central America, rather than South America. Oh, sorry, South American peeps. That's most likely because this lost its roots, that is, the basic idea underpinning it, comes from Central America in proper human history. So it would be more accurate to refer this world as the Central American Lost Belt rather than South American Lost Belt. True, but its surface coordinates are still in South America, so let's just stick with South American Lost Belt. Now, here's my first observation. Let's dig a little deeper into Central American mythology. In addition to being closely tied to the natural world, Central American mythology also tried to focus on an astronomical perspective. They took a great interest in outer space. In fact, there are still lots of depictions of rockets pointing towards the sky that remain in Mesoamerican murals and relics today. Why is that? The Magecraft world has a theory. They think the Mayan civilization interest in outer space may have started with a figure who already knew plenty about it. Oh, is it David now or something? Really? As in an alien? Yep, it came from outer space, but it wasn't the kind of creature you're probably imagining. 66 million years ago, during the fifth of the Big Five extinction events, an enormous meteorite crashed into Yucatan Peninsula in Central America. The resulting shockwave is believed to have become a massive heat wave, which covered the entire planet. Remember folks, we have a 2% chance of getting struck by a meteorite in 2030. I like those odds. I mean, I dislike those odds. 2% to a gacha player, that's just straight up death. Effectively ending the dinosaurs' time as Earth's dominant life forms. I understand dinos are different from dinosaurs, but I've also been told their bodies are equally strong and durable. So if this event wiped out the dinosaurs and changed the entire ecosystem, it must have been quite the disaster. The flames of disaster. Yep, the earthquake created by the meteorite's impact exceeded a magnitude of 11, and the resulting tsunamis were easily over 300 meters tall. Recently, some people have come to believe that another meteorite landed in West Africa at around the same time. But either way, there's no question about the impact of the Yucatan Peninsula. There's just too much evidence of it. There's a 160 million kilometer crater along the peninsula, iridium, a rare metal that was discovered there too. And above all, the enormous underground cavern that was clearly formed by a meteorite impact. You see, there are a lot of springs called cenotes in the Yucatan Peninsula. They're essentially very deep pits with groundwater, bubbling up at the bottom, which made them crucial sources of water. And one of the reasons those cenotes formed in the first place was a result of the changes of the meteorite impact had on the bedrock. Very familiar to Kuinskaya. It's another meteorite. Which explains why so many of the cenotes are connected to each other on the ground, like a giant ant colony. See, this means there must have been a massive underground world running between the Yucatan Peninsula as far back as 66 million years ago. For the people living there at the time, the underworld of Xibalba from Mayan mythology was very real. Over time, this underworld mythology was brought into Aztec mythology as well, where it was reborn as Mictlan. And the Magecraft world believes that the primal fear the locals had of Mictlan wasn't a product of legend, but because that very real fear was inscribed upon their DNA. Huh? inscribed on their DNA. So they weren't normal humans? What is this? No, they were perfectly normal except for one additional factor. The Yucatan Peninsula meteorite was absolutely chock full of resources. And I don't just mean a kind of rare mineral that are nearly impossible to find on Earth. I mean, matter of fact, or even life forms that didn't exist on Earth at all. What I'm saying is, aliens arrived on the same meteorite that hit the Yucatan Peninsula. You're kidding me. I know it's hard to believe, but it's the only explanation that makes sense. Okay, this is really FGO though, I'm not taking this seriously as real life lore. At any rate, the meteorite came with intelligent life from another planet. We don't know whether they used life on Earth as host bodies, like parasites, or if they outright fused with them. Either way, this intelligent life arriving on Earth resulted in the rapid rebirth and development of advanced life on the planet. What's more, it did so in many ways being like ourselves, who reproduce sexually, but never duplicate. These extraterrestrials had to multiply quickly, over a large area, and without pause so they can cover all of the Earth. And the best way they could do that was via the natural world's most abundant form of life. Plants. Wait, plants? This means the beings which arrived with the meteorite weren't considered conscious beings, but fungi with the ability to store and convey information. They were parasites, the Earth's plants, and helped them to develop their seeds. Once humans came around, they were revered as the incarnations of nature itself. Those are the roots of all of Mesoamerican gods. They would attach to just about anything and lend from their power. At times, they probably appeared as natural forces themselves. Sometimes, I bet they used animals as their host bodies. Other times, I wouldn't be surprised if they used humans. In time, the people who would eventually form the Mayan civilization were born. Those who were the most compatible with the fungi became priests, kings, and sometimes gods. So basically, in the Magecraft world, it's believed that it was these fungi which gave the Mayan people their visions of outer space, the fungi's homeworld. Wait, is this why there's fungi in Path of Exile? Is the Aztec Mayan Act 3? Wait, what is this lore that I'm learning right now? Why is it connecting to Path of Exile? What's going on here? I'm gonna search this up. Mayan civilization fungi. Didn't I just... Where the... Mayan civilization fungi. The Mayans consumed a fungus known as Caligulosibi cubensis, which is also known to the Aztecs who named it Tironacaro. The type of fungus was also consumed by the 4 other tribes. Okay. Hallucinogenic drugs, fungi in the Mayan culture, Maya mushrooms, sacred mushrooms, or children dog habits of the Maya. There's a lot of things about mushrooms and stuff, but nothing about meteorites in space and mushrooms. I don't know. Seems like a stretch. I know that mushrooms and Aztecs and Mayans go together hand in hand for some reason. So these aliens, these visitors attached to the meteorite from 66 million years ago, were the origin of the civilization's gods? What does that remind me of? Oh, Olympus. The Olympic gods came from outer space and became gods of Earth. Da Vinci, when you say fungi, are you talking about the mushrooms we know today? Well, recently there have been theories that all fungi on Earth not only share a common language, but that they also communicate through their very own underground network. A topic for another time. True. This is something I learned in college a very specific lesson about fungi in trees and forests. They share an interconnected vast network of forests and mushrooms. They spread far and wide. And these fungi networks can share nutrients among other plants and trees. They're like freeways. They're like logistical freeways of the forest. They more closely resemble the roots of a plant more than anything else. Imagine microscopic life forms that operate entirely via nerve tissue, and you'd have the right idea. I guess they look a lot like living filaments. Anyway, while these fungi or plant roots or whatever you want to call them were able to store and convey information, they weren't able to achieve conscious intelligence on their own. Not yet. And when they do, we are screwed because they'll be like The Last of Us or something. It may sound bad, but in many ways, they were like a virus that needs a host body to survive. Yes, we know, the bugs get possessed. I think that by attaching to a host, these beings were able to advance that host's species and secure a livable biosphere. A carrier of the gods. I've heard there's a family in the Mages Association who's been watching over mystic fungi from the Age of Gods for generations. Is it the same kind of thing? Yep, the origins may be different, but the carriers of the gods follow the same logic. The result is humans infected with divine blood, who can manifest mystics from the Age of Gods here in modern times. It doesn't get much rarer than that. In Aztec mythology, Quetzalcoatl and Tezcatlipoca often appeared as humans despite being gods. But if Quetzalcoatl was actually god filaments using the king of that age as his host body, then it all makes sense. First, these aliens attach themselves to plants, which cause plant life to flourish. This resulted in Central and South America's massive jungles and rainforests. They then use the plant roots to spread out underground as a nervous system to cultivate all around the world. Over time, they noticed the emergence of humans, Earth's prime species, and oversaw the end of the Age of Gods. When these beings' own time ran out and they accepted they would never return to their home in outer space, they decided to entrust their hopes and dreams to their children, inhabiting the Earth's surface, humans. And that is the story behind the Mayan Aztec civilization, according to Fate Grand Order. The mythology still remembers Earth's Big Five extinction events, yet doesn't portray them in a negative light. Its mythology focused on the rebirth of a species, filled with the will to overcome even the worst world-ending disaster. That is a lot to take in. Kukulkan is asleep now, so I overheard your discussion. If I understand you correctly, Da Vinci, you're saying that human history diverged based on the species. These extraterrestrials chose to carry on their wish to return to their home. In proper human history, they chose humans, and in this Southern American Lost World, they chose Dinos, us. Does that mean this Lost World began after the mass extinction event 66 million years ago? If so, this Lost World would have been the longest history of any of them by far. No, for that matter, it would mean this Lost World's prime species has been developing for even longer than proper human history. Yep, I'm pretty sure that's all correct. There's still we don't know. It's safe to say that the meteorite that crashed in the Yucatan Peninsula marked the point where this Lost World began. But I can't see what happened after that. Why does Kukulkan look human instead of a dino? Why did this Lost World god filament choose to parasite dinos and not humans? The dinos would have been also wiped out during the 5th extinction event. So if the filaments were going to choose any species to parasitize, surely they would have chosen mammals, the dominant form of life, just like they did in proper human history. I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure I've at least gotten the broad strokes right. I probably could have inferred a little more if Holmes were here, but this is the best I can do on my own. I see. So you need more information to make additional inferences, huh? Why don't we try looking at it from a different angle? We may not know why the god elements chose the dinos, but we do know the basis for our being chosen. Oh sure, that much is pretty clear. Before I go on, I'd like to go over some facts. Alex, based on the information we've gathered so far, what can you say about the dinos? They're pretty their skin has a unique characteristic. Whoa, you noticed. Impressive. Okay, now, let's go over the rest of the answer. They of course have the same muscular via different means. Oh yeah, photosynthesis. The teachings of the sun. They're able to live on the water and sunlight alone. Oh, you mean the dinos are... Yep. They're conducting photosynthesis all the time, thanks to the god filament's evolutionary help. This Lostmost prime species, the dinos, are a hybrid of both flora and fauna. They've been this world's dominant form of life for 66 million years. They're way more advanced than humanoids like us. Dino plant. I can't believe it. I had no idea we were such incredible creatures. You sure are. You probably don't think of anything of it, but you dinos are actually the perfect intelligent life form. Every last one of you is strong, and you don't have to compete with each other for resources to survive. In a way, you're just like the vision Kishtaria had for an ideal humanity, a species whose number would never need to fight among themselves. Kinda like, they are really like plants. Plants don't fight with each other. Well, depending on the plant. Mostly plants don't fight, they just exist. I'm glad it was the dinos who were the ideal species. The ideal prime species. Yes, Kishtaria's goal wasn't a pipe dream after all. The ideal species he hoped to see exists right here. And the fact that they're all so kind, like Tepu, makes me so happy. Except Vyuku, he's kind of scheming. I think there is no hope for us, the dinos after all. If there's dinos like Vyuku out there, then I probably shouldn't be too quick to judge. That being said, even though I can make an educated guess about the meteorite hitting the Yucatan Peninsula, being the branching point of the South American Lost Belt, I still have no idea why it ended up with this unusual structure. The only way we're going to find out is by going to this observatory. But first, we've got to get to the next checkpoint, the third underworld. Then again, this time, we got Nitocris, Da Vinci, and the ridiculously overpowered dinosaur god sneezing away over there. So I'm sure we can handle anything this place throws at us. Bring it on, I say. Yeah. We can handle anything. Da Vinci's guesses are mostly correct. We did fall from outer space. We did end up on a stranded this planet. In your world of proper human history, we are the ones who instigated the 5th mass extinction event 66 million years ago. But this is a lost belt. In this world, thanks to a tiny deviation in its path, the meteorite that devastated the Earth arrived 250 million years sooner. And that is where our worlds parted ways. It is also where the Mictlan you see here began. For 234 million years, we used our roots to keep the supercontinent together. But then, 66 million years ago, this planet faced its 3rd extinction level event. In proper human history, this is where the old world ended and the new Cenozoic era began. Instead of waiting for humans like you to appear later, we chose them to carry on. We chose the prehistoric children who continued to survive so valiantly on this planet, just like those of you who would be born later. They were saying, in human history, there's a fungus inside of me? Damn, I woke up too early. Oh, you're awake. Kukulkan? What a coincidence. So did I. Since I'm up anyway, I decided to give Habitat a break and keep watch for her. I was just admiring Miklan's night sky. Go get some more sleep. I got the lookout stuff covered, yes? You're not going back to sleep? Then would you like something to drink? You need to stay hydrated, right? Oh, you want to know how we're seeing stars? Even so deep underground? Well, unfortunately, Miklan's night sky isn't actually a window into outer space. It just looks like one. Stars we are seeing are just the mala using phosphorescent to imitate what the real night sky of long ago looked like. The only real celestial body here is the sun. And even that's technically a fake, since it's actually a really tiny artificial creation of the real thing. You know, I might have just been imagining things, but... Yes? Were you only pretending to be asleep earlier, Kukulkan? Wow, you saw right through me. I didn't think it was really my place to speak up there, so I just figured pretending to be asleep would be the best way to not interfere. What do you know? Some of your secrets. I mean, the whole conversation would have come to a screeching halt if they asked me to weigh in, you know. What do you think, Kukulkan? How did Miklan end up like this? I wouldn't have known what to do if you asked me those kinds of questions. If you'd have asked me, I'd had to answer. And since I can't lie, well... I decided to be asleep and wait until the storm passed. I see, so you have some secrets then. Oh, but you kept something from Da Vinci too, didn't you? There was a moment you could have pointed out she was wrong, but you chose to say nothing. Why is that? Wait, huh? You already know whose dream it was when you went back in Chichen Itza, don't you? It's because you didn't want to interrupt, or it's because you realized I was only faking being asleep. And you knew, instinctively, that if you spilled the beans, I'd kill you. Wait, what? Hold on here, was that a threat? I didn't even notice the contradiction, honestly. The fact that you thought to even say that proves you did know. I don't know why you decided to keep quiet, but I'm kind of glad you did. Thank you. Kukulkan would have killed me? You're joking. Anyway, that's enough joking around. Oh, she is joking, I guess. I mean, she probably would have knocked me out or something. You're like, this is how I imagine it would be going, like, I'm still hungry for more corn. It just like bum rushes me past to get more corn and I'm knocked out. That dream you saw came from Mala, the god filaments rooted here in Miklan. I don't know how you ended up harmonizing with Manga so well, but you didn't do anything wrong. Well, there's nothing wrong with telling... Raid? Burn the files! Are you 17? Oh, here? Welcome all to my stream of playing it 8 Grand Order. Right now, Kukulkan just kind of threatened me to kill me because I'm gonna spill the beans or something. Now on with the show. But there's a pretty good chance that doing so would expose a certain someone's thoughtless misdeeds. But I guess she will have no one to blame but herself for that. Wait, who's she talking about? Yeah, is it going pretty good right now? So what were you playing right now? Also Fate Grand Order? Huh? You mean you forgot what your dream almost as soon as you wake up? Are humans just like that? Yes. Every time I have a dream, I just instantly forget it. Oh man, now that I think about it, I'm the same way. I thought I was the only one who was so forgetful. That was probably not that important of a dream anyway. Yep, just finished grinding the event. Nice. That event was so funny. I like the Angel and Devil. They're like my favorite characters in that event right now. Johanna too. She's nice. But I was kind of expecting Constantine to show up. Maybe just for like a little bit of fan service since I shipped them. It's a dream. I see darkness. Aw, man. You know, one way to have a really good dream is sleep deprivation. I'm not saying you should, but from personal experience, yes. I mean, don't worry about anything. I'll be keeping watch all night. You go do that. Okay, back to bed. Am I gonna have another dream? Nope. Dun dun dun. Deeper and deeper we go. To the third stratum. An archer, okay. Oreshkigol, where are you? I know you're here somewhere. What is the third level of the underworld like? It's a strange place, permanently covered in the darkness of night. There are gentle breezes, lots of oases with clear water, and a starry night sky that stretches on as far as you can see. The only downside is the dinos can't stay there for long, given the lack of sunlight. You're in the middle of part 2. Gotta finish before ordeal call. Yes. Ordeal call. Oh, wait, is ordeal call first, or is the... No, I think the March event might be coming first. So that, and then ordeal call. Oh, they're gonna be implementing that new servant class system, right? Where you can like upgrade the specific servant class. I really want to use that. A desert, at last. Familiar terrain. Now you're starting to speak my language. The desert is indeed a beautiful night. I can even teach you how to use the stars to navigate there. Whoa. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Look at that giant oasis. Looks so cool. Gobsmacked. They're using Gobsmacked a lot in this event, in this storyline. What in the world happened here? What about the stars? What about the stargazing? I wanted to see stars. Yeah, the class tree or whatever it's called. I'm excited. Well, this is embarrassing. I think I give up. Oh, come on. I thought everyone took you as a quitter. Don't quit now. Endless grains of sand everywhere. Arid air without a hint of moisture. Heat more oppressive even in the jungle. Nash, could you exactly tell me what the current temperature is? 80 degrees Celsius. 176 Fahrenheit? I see. That could drive the dinos in a few days. Frankly, I would like nothing more than to go home, but don't worry. We have a specialist with us. Nitocris, please do something about this. Thank you for the follow. What is Nitocris supposed to do about the freaking sun? What do you expect me to do? This isn't a desert, this is the hellscape. Even if we shrug off these sandstorms, which may be as a barrage of needles, there's still the air, which is hot enough to boil water. And that's not even mentioning the weight of the weird gravity. An oasis won't do us any good if it's floating too high up for us to reach. Oh my god. Everyone is playing Lost World 7 while I'm here still stuck in Tunguska. Tunguska, that's nice. Oh, at least you're not my friend. He's still on Lost World 1. I'm pushing him to keep playing the game. He's right now in Lost World 1. But you can still float up there on the wind, no? Nash told me how you are in the incarnation of the god of the sky. Given all your knowledge of the desert and your ability to fly, I can think of no better god to entreat for help. Please. Come on, Nitocris. Don't let him down. You're our wonderful goddess that can do anything. I mean, yes, I am. But floating on winds this strong would be, it would be suicide. I don't recommend flying around here, or even jumping too high, no. In addition to the strong wind, everything above 400 meters is a vacuum with no gravity. It may look like a clear blue sky, but it's exactly the same as being out in outer space. You're joking. What is this world? Exactly. Thank you, Kukulkan. I knew Miklon's god of wind would understand. The sky in this level of the underworld is no sky at all. And since outer space is well beyond my jurisdiction, well, we just have to hoof it. Oh my god. I don't suppose you brought a buggy with you, Da Vinci, like last time? I promise we'll protect it. No, but I'm really wishing I had. I knew I should have been working on the Baisvistian 4th in secret. Hang on. We're not going to be reaching an oasis anytime soon, right? You can be able to summon, so I'm going to get farming for those hides in Kukulkan. Oh yeah, the hides. Oh, but you can also use the white prisms, right? Oh, but probably not for all of them. Maybe just like a specific skill. We should turn back. Servants might be fine, but Silence won't make it past an hour here. Man, time was ticking, I'm dying. Your Mystico's temperature regulation was just barely enough even in the jungle, right, Salix? So trying to cross this desert is gonna feel like trekking through a steam bath. Your canteen will be empty before noon. What are you gonna do if you collapse out here? Die. Good point, Apertrod, I agree. We should go back to the jungle for now, stuck up on water, and then we're getting interrupted. Huh? Wait. Oh, god damn it, it's a lost forest. It's a lost woods. We lost our exit. God damn it. I don't see the jungle where we came from anymore. Is the sandstorm just blocking our view? I hope that's all there is to it. Hang on. Let me send a typhoon out there to take a look. Meanwhile, we should stay together so the sandstorm doesn't separate us. Hold hands, grab onto each other's clothes, whatever you need to do. Everyone, please protect me. I don't want to die. Typhoon's back. Where did she find out, Da Vinci? Bad news. She couldn't find a way out of the desert. Somehow, even though we only just arrived from the jungle, we're out in the middle of the desert. Oh shit. This must be the underworld's trial. Alright everyone, we got an hour. But making sure Senpai has enough water is a matter of life and death. If only we could at least mitigate this heat somehow. Yeah, I'm against continuing on like this too. I let the cool environments in the first and second underworlds lull me to a false sense of security. I should be able to generate some water, but as hot as it is, that isn't going to save Salix or Tepu from the heat exhaustion. I didn't think it was going to be this bad either. Damn it! I knew I should have just gone around the shops a little more. If only we had a yellow cucumber from Chichen Itza, we would have been able to regulate Salix and Tepu's body temperatures. A yellow cucumber? It's not your fault, Kukulkan. Almost nobody uses yellow cucumbers these days. Only a very old shopkeeper would even think to stock them. An old shopkeeper. Oh, is it one of the things David gave me? Oh, never mind. He saved me again. Thank you, David. I owe you one. Thank you. You don't mind if I do. Opening wide. Tepu. Hey, there's enough for all of us. Calm down. Why is David helping us like this? He's such a bro. I'm sorry, truth to be told, my mind reached its boiling point some time ago. Tell me, Salix, where did you get that? I can't tell them it was the enemy. At a shop, and luckily I have enough for the both of us. I'm a great planner. Thank you. Don't know if I do. Oh, what my vitality, what energy! It almost feels like ice moving through my veins. Normally, being out here would be suicide, but just now, I feel incredible. Go on, Alex, try it. You don't have to tell me twice. It's the best cucumber I've ever had. You ate it as is? Are you sure it's safe for humans, Senpai? It's so good. It tastes like apples, grapes, and oranges and peaches all at once. If we brought this to proper human history, it'd sell like hotcakes. We can make a fortune. So it's a cooling fruit, or a vegetable that excels at helping people beat the heat. Similar to green cucumbers?
Thank you for the follow.
Oh, thank you. cucumber. It's 90% water. No vitamins at all. But if it helps you survive the heat, all to the more power. It did look pretty good. It's a shame you only brought 2 of them. I wonder why you gave me 2. This is perfect. With the yellow cucumbers that good, you won't need any more water for the rest of the day. Thank goodness you managed to find such a well-stocked shop, Alex. And of course, great job making you were prepared for anything. I'm so great. I'm so great. I'm so lucky. I am lucky. You gotta admit, Ritsuka's luck is just so overpowered. Oh, Shiba just sent me an alert. Hostiles. Please be careful, everyone. Heat signatures are burning through the ground towards us. Worry not. Any demonic beast that lives in the desert is subject to my jurisdiction. This time for sure. I, Fair and Nitocris, will take the lead here. The rest of you will fall back and save your strength for later. Just in case. As for you, Alex, now that the food has adequately hydrated you, I'd like you to help by performing some simple heroic spirit summons. On it. Eh? God damn it, I'm freaking useless. It's not working. I can only use Nitocris. Nitocris, wait, where's you? There you are. Boom. Really? I can't even use Mash or anything? That's right, she told him to stand by. Aw, oh, man. Wait, why is Kukulkan standing by? She has infinite energy or something. You could totally help out. Oh, they're really weak though. 1 of 3.
それがよ許します。じゃじゃん。
じゃじゃん。
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 じゃじゃん again.
たくさん出ません。
Sounds of wriggling.
それが良いでしょう。もしもし。じゃじゃん。
Little midgets.
たくさん出ません。
I wonder, will we be able to go to that oasis up there at all? Terror? That's annoying. I'm taking a lot of damage. What the hell? Great. Chain error. Ow. Stop it, my turn now. Be gone. Go, Majid. To get over with this quickly. I think they're. Oh, she would have just done that. Okay. Is there no backup? Ritsuka, where's my backup? I'm sorry, Nitocris, it's not my fault. I'm having a hard time getting it up. What? Yeah. Oh shit. Fucking hell. Hey, bullshit. It better be weak to fucking death resistance. Go, mummies. Wait. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Wait, how long is this NPC all? 4 turns? You're joking. Fucking hell. What do you mean I can't use my Noble Phantasm for 4 turns?
もしもしもしもし、たくさん出ません。
Big Intimidation, nullify buff. Oh shit. Ah shit. I'm dead. This is bullshit.
ザザンザザンザザン、たくさん出ません。
I'd have to use maybe like a stun invincibility.
不敬はダメです。
Oh. Ah. Never mind, we're back in this. Oh, but they're about to freaking do the thing as well.
アヌビス、扉、それが良い。わかります。
Death resistance, death resistance, slow.
屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉とも恐怖をここ、暗空ねぶたジュセル。
Don't you just love when death procs and story-related
霊界
events?
ツアーへご案内。なんでもありません。
I'm sorry, Nita Chris. I was completely useless. Were you trying to kill me? Because if I had been anyone else, you would have succeeded. I'm sorry, but it's not my fault. Of course not. Summoning ritual was just kind of stopped. You weren't able to summon anyone? Didn't you say you can summon any heroic spirit you want when you're in the underworld? Forget insolent. Planning to summon the aid here is downright incompetent. I appreciate your faith in my abilities, but you wildly overestimated me. I'm afraid you're mistaken, Pharaoh Nitocris. I was right here. I saw the whole thing. Don't talk bad about Senpai. Senpai's summoning rituals did go off without a hitch, but then it seemed like something external nullified it before it could work. I'm guessing it has something to do with a rule that's unique to this level of the underworld. Oh, I didn't realize. A summoner who lost the ability to summon is like a bird that has lost its wings. Stop it. Stop pitying me. As a caster, I can understand your frustrations. Forgive me, Salix. I shouldn't have yelled out at you when I didn't have all the information. And as a fellow worker of spells, let me offer some advice. Don't mistake your inexperience for weakness. No one is an expert at everything. When things are truly bad, bemoaning your situation only makes it worse. Next time, I want you to take a deep breath, moving a few steps in any direction, and directing your mind elsewhere, away from your concerns. Will do. Thank you, Nitocris. I'm sorry you had to fight all by yourself. Don't worry about it. Those desert insects were no match for me. They may have caught me by surprise at the start, but I got used to them. Now I can handle 10, no, 100 easily. Say, that's right. As a pharaoh, you used to command the Sphinx. You should still have that same authority even here, in Miklan's underworld. That Sphinx was actually a gift from the pharaoh Ozymandias, but I'll keep that part to myself. All that aside, the fact that your summoning ritual was aborted like that is pretty concerning. I'm not too worried about for us in the moment, since we have heavy hitters like Nitocris and Kukulkan around. But you're not being able to summon other heroic spirits worries me. What kind of rule could have... Habitrot? Hello? Earth to Habitrot, why are you all stunned? What is it, Habitrot? Why are you gawking like that? There. Look there. Look, look, look. Huh? It's a moving pillar. No, wait. What? Giant? Giant legs? Those things are huge and way too close for comfort. Yeah, I see them too. Those have gotta be the legs of some crazy huge creature. With toes that big, the whole thing must be at least 60 meters tall. It's the same size as Protea. Damn it, we need to hide fast. But there is nowhere to be hide. Oh, thank you for the follow. Everyone, gather around me and stay low to the ground. I'm going to open up my sacred garments. Wait, is she going to... No. For a second, I thought she was going to turn into a Medjed form. Giant legs? From what? Another archer. Can I please summon my servants? What's this? Are you hiding us under cloth? Shh! Quiet! This is divine protection of the great Lord Medjed. Oh, so this is what's under the hood. So long as we stay put, that creature will never see us. This should give us a chance to see what's going on. Camouflaged. Oh wait. Does this mean you were Lord Medjed all along? Bringing that up now? Of course not. Such insolence. Besides, Lord Medjed doesn't have a secret identity, no matter what he looks like. Bringing up this issue now. Right. Well, anyway, thanks Nitocris. You really saved our bacon. What a great little portable camp. This should let us catch our breath and see what's going on outside. Now, where's that Shadow's owner? Right, let's look around. Giant thing that's moving. It could crush us at any second if it so wished to see us. Looks like it's still close by. Guess we'll just have to wait here until it leaves. Oh, but first, is everyone okay? I'm not. I'm scared. Oh yes, I'm fine. Though I'm endlessly fascinated by this mysterious space in which we find ourselves. No issues here. I'm not injured. I was just so shocked that I forgot to use my spirit form. All good. How about you, Kokukan? Oh, sure, I wasn't surprised at all. In fact, I was having you worry about me has put me in a great mood. Aw, that's sweet. Like, I know she's all powerful. Still asking is really nice. Alright, this seems like a good time to talk. As long as we keep our voices down. This is the third level of the underworld. Kokoakui. It's a world of endless deserts, strong winds, and zero gravity. I'm guessing it corresponds to Panuikolayan, the fifth level of Miklan in Aztec mythology. Panuikolayan, the underworld composed of a massive desert region. It was believed to contain 8 oases. It was also home to a strong wind which could blow anyone attempting to cross. The dead would cling to the trees so as not to get swept up into the sky. Where are those trees now? And were said to flap like flags. You're right, that does sound a lot like this place. So if we make our way through this newly transformed level of the underworld, we'll have to cross 8 oases? You mean like that oasis floating in the sky? I can fly a little bit myself, but I definitely couldn't fly up there with all this wind. And that's not even mentioning the area with no gravity. The moment we get into higher altitudes, we won't know which way to float. I don't understand. Gravity is the force of attraction, yes? So how could you lose track of which way to go when there's no gravity to attract you? One of the key laws of the universe is that light things are attracted to heavy things. So in the strictest sense, it's not really possible to go somewhere truly without gravity. In situations where you're floating in what we usually think of as zero gravity, it just means some other force is cancelling out its effects. For example, even in outer space, light things will still be pulled in towards heavier things. Based on what we saw, I think we'd be able to fall towards the oasis's landmass if we made it up that high. However, Habitat's flight ability, who only lets her alleviate the force of attraction being exerted by the land she's currently standing on, so she can't float above ground unless she's touched that ground at least once. I see. So for her to fly above that oasis in the sky, she would first have to fall towards it to let herself on its ground. Did you have to really put the word splat? It's gonna die, crash into it. Did you really have to put it that way? Also, I can totally float once I get near the ground. so I might still be able to save myself at the last second. If we compare Havatron's floating ability to her rate of descent... No, never mind, trying to do the calculations right now. May I ask you what would be the heaviest object you are aware of your vicinity? Oh, that's easy. Earth. It's got an approximate mass of 6 sextillion tons. With numbers like that, it's no wonder airplanes will still fall towards the ground, no matter how far away they get from it. But here, we can escape the pull of Earth's gravity if we can get 400 meters above the ground, right? I know we said that was dangerous earlier, but couldn't it also help us get closer to the oasis? Only if we had a way to navigate those strong winds. Neither Havatron nor I can do that. So we should still stick to the ground and look for a safer way up to the oasis from there. Wait. What if we climb the giant? I know it's risky, but it's been there and it's not moving at all. I mean, it's not being tossed around by the wind. Even that giant creature we still know nothing about roaming around. There's no question it's dangerous, but it's also our only option. Fortunately, we have Nitocris, Queen of the Desert, here to help. Suddenly getting a bad feeling. As I told you twice now, I can't fly in these conditions. As a pharaoh, you can trust that I'm telling you the truth. So I'm in the same boat as the rest of you. Now can we discuss this like adults? Nope. Go do your job. We need your help to climb that giant. Are we getting ready to head back outside? Can't we at least draw slots to choose who leads the way? Isn't Kaudia's approach all about fairness, my ally? I'm sorry, Nitocris. Ah. 3 servants only. I can choose this. Ah, okay. Nitocris. 4 servants. Either these two. And choose Mash. Mash. Huh? Oh, I cannot use Mash. Wait, I have to use Mash. Wait a minute. Ah, I see. Oh well. Alright, Nitocris, we'll support you. I'm not worried at all. Black Grail. Yeah, I don't need this. No quick swapping at all. Atlas. Boom, 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 boom. Out of the way, you damn insects. I got a giant to take down. Battle 2. Oh no. Alright, Mash, you know what to do. What does this do? Increase strength, increase MP gauge. Blah blah blah. I need more buffs though. I needed crits, but at the same time... Oh, I have an idea. Okay. A little risky, but... Alright. It's all you, Mash. At least 2 skills, but... Now at least Mash has that attack boost. Go! Nice. So close. Hey, stop that.
了解任せてスライドスマッシュこれで
Nice. Another one? Okay. One left. So I guess... I don't want to get rid of the guts. MP, evasion. This is fine.
黄金律にも種類があるのさ。ああ、とても楽しかったとも。ホルスよ。このアングルバッチリ。
They one turn crit damaged. Do we need crits? No.
わかります。ま、ふむふむ。
Woohoo.
天罰。いくよ。頭上注意。気をつけたまえ。はっ。
Ow. Ooh, ooh. Alright, what to do? What to do? What to do? And B,
私の戦う心があるのなら示談装填済みです。おごりであっても高らかにいつか必ず
Legends
な
never
くしたものに
die.
報いるために導きの星よ力となれ。
Beautiful journey.
駆け抜けるは前人未到。
ビビー、out of the way.
輝ける轍を残せ。ああ、人生はとても楽しい。ビューティフルジャーニー。ブースト。
Trophy damage.
はあは
That is nothing. Ooh, another one. I don't have that other skill.
一歩。
Need a Chris, have you recovered from your ailment yet?
スライド。スマッシュ。もしもし。ザザン。
Oh.
はあはあ。はあ。はあ。
Oh no, it's about to freaking blow. Wait, I have an idea. Bump, bump.
被弾確率。収束。
Wait, I can do this if I want to. I have one mash card. Nice.
パラドクスエフェクター。カウンターボルト。
Mash, do it! Destroy them!
了解。一歩わかります。前に。はあ。マシュモーター。
Way to go, Mash.
これが最新の戦いさ。羨ましい。
DPS Mash. DPS Mash. Rider servants. Oh no, we're overworking her. Hang in there, Nitocris. There. You see? These desert insects are no trouble at all. There are just a lot more of them than I thought there would be. But I can still keep going. I'm sorry for pushing you so hard. But we're almost to the oasis. And we have to find a way up there before that giant demonic beast spots us. You are one seriously hard worker, huh, Nitocris? I get it. I do. But you do need to rest when you can. You still have Lord Mitch's cloth, right? Now that we're in a safe area, why not use it? Otherwise, it's just gonna get to waste. Absolutely not. One does not just casually pawn Lord Mitch's protection whenever it's convenient. It is only acceptable in times of great danger or great opportunity. Otherwise, it would be the height of insolence. Nitocris, please, you need to rest. All these battles are taking a toll on you. No, as long as we can't count on Sonic's summoning, I have to step up to fill the gap. I was the very first servant summoned to help with the challenges you face in this Lost Belt. And I was still unable to protect the border. I suffered a shameful defeat at Tox's hand. And I couldn't even take part in the mission to Mexico City at all. I need to be useful, or will I have been chosen for nothing? If I give up now, I'll never be able to face the other 3 servants who were thrown out into Miklon while they were still being summoned. Hey, I get how you feel, but none of that was your fault, right? Really, if anyone's at fault, it's that dang thing that attacked the storm border when we first got here. If that pillar of light thing you had to knock the border out of the sky, we would have had Protein and Benny Enema fighting alongside us this whole time. Pillar of light? This is the first time I'm hearing of it. In fact, I've never heard of the story how the border crashed either. What in the world could have... No. What sort of violence could have possibly destroyed such a wonderful ship? Kukulkan. Oh, right. I had almost forgotten about that. So David, Tezcatlipoca, the foreign god, and Ord aren't our only enemies. We also have to worry about that pillar of light that almost split the border in half as soon as it popped up from the ground. We have to figure out exactly what it is and how we can handle it if it shows up again. Wow, that happened to you guys, huh? Gosh, I had no idea. But you only saw that light giant once on the surface, right? If it hasn't shown up again since, then maybe we'll just never see it again. Oh. Kukulkan? What did you just say? She stole the beans. Reread it. Oh, giant. Gosh, I had no idea. We only saw that light giant once on the surface, right? If it hasn't shown up again since, then maybe we'll just never see it again. You mentioned that it was on the surface. Never mind that now. That enormous creature is back, and apparently it brought some sandworms with it. Lord Metro's protections won't be any use against those. They rely on the vibrations to detect their prey. Then we'll have to get rid of them before the giant shows up. Snox, Tipyu, you two stay back with Nitocris. As soon as Mash, Kukulkan, and I finish taking care of the sandworms, we'll all take shelter under Nitocris' cloth. Got it? He's Kukulkan? She's right. I'm too exhausted to handle even a single sandworm. If I were to lose and make trouble for everyone again, like I did against Talok, then... No, we don't! No, we don't got it. What are you getting so sheepish for, Nitocris? You're the queen of a great nation, right? Are you really going to let a defeat or two undo you? Is that all the people of proper human history are made of? Don't be afraid to listen to your heart or say how you really feel. Besides, you haven't still defeated 100 sandworms. Right, yes, of course. I don't need you to tell me that. Come on, Kukulkan. These sandworms are no threat. I'll defeat them and the giant all at once. You know, overpower. Burn out. Kukulkan time. Needs Happy Cat? No. Support servant. Nitocris. Support servant. Da Vinci. Support servant. Happy Cat. Mash. Alphys. Well, actually, maybe. Can I change the lineup? I cannot. Alright, Kukulkan. Time to crack some skulls. Right, Nemo Captain. Con. I like to imagine here it's just this Goku. On. Should I use it now? No. Nitocris first. Return to the earth. Oh, ignore invincibility. Nice. Large sandworm. Haha, didn't work. Let's see. Star bomb. See, critical resistance. Increase attack for all allies. Expensive increase for yourself again. Okay, which one gives me critical buster? This one, critical strength for yourself. Expend 10 stars. Okay. Wait, you can increase MP strength. Actually, I don't have to. Okay, Kukulkan, let's see how much damage you can do. Wait. Little mash. More attack, more buster. AoE. What's better? The attack buff or buster brave chain? Or brave chain? Brave chain. Mayapa punch! Kaboom! Ooh. That's a lot of damage. Wait. Oh, it's a bow leg. Whirling Sandstorm. Huh? Apply evade for yourself at the end of the turn, plus medium chance to apply evade to all enemies. Demerits. Apply evade to all enemies. It's allies or enemies as us? Wait, what's Kukulkan's overcharge? Special attack increased with overcharge. Attribute Earth. Is this Earth? I can use Da Vinci to probably boost it up. Overcharge. Only a quick MP sealed. What? Oh, that's right. Story. God damn it! I can't use it. I'm a fool. I forgot. God dang, story doesn't let me use the Noble Phantasm. That's because it would spoil the story and surprise. I know. I still want to use it. Now I gotta hit it normally with face cards. Get rid of the mistake. Yes. But now I have to wait to get more stars. Remove buff. Oh, that's scary. Ow. Ow. Evade. One time. Nash, do you have the stars? Nope. Need stars, I need stars. I will wait until I get actual stars. So here. 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 Circle disc. Rocket punch. Euphrates River, huh? Critical miss. Ow. We have stars, we have stars, nope. Ooh, Kukulkan does have stuff. Nice. Still not enough. Whoa, shit, okay. Hey, everyone got an evade. Nice. Mash time. The stars. We're here. There. Okay, it's time. I will do this. This. 50% crit chance. Go. Oh, god damn it. Oh, come on. Crit. Stop that. Oh no, again? Smash!
我が身はホルスなるしファ
What are
ラ
the
オ
other
なる
passive abilities of this? Evade? Ooh.
止めないでね
Wait.
止めナイス
There we go.
翡翠滝をまだまだここから
No
これ
crit.
は鼻から渡す
So
この時
close.
見てみて
Art's down. What? That thing? One more brave chain from Kukulkan is all I need.
髪乱れてるねこのアングルバッチリ
Why is she taking so many stars? Either way,
うむわ任せて
Vinci, finish it off.
そう君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越えるその勝査を今示そうビューティフルジャーニーさあ行けるとこまで行ってみよう
Goodbye, Bull.
小さくてもやるときはやるものさ人間って
That Sandstorm in the
そう
back.
い
It's
う
really
もの
cool.
だろ
We've made the giant kneel and it disappeared. Oh man. Huh? What the? Whoa. Is it just me or did the wind finally die down? Looks like it, except we only defeated its leg. Maybe that leg was a whole creature? Or an illusion created by the sandstorm? Or some kind of passive, not complete gaming mechanic? No, it was far too substantial for that. If it was a real creature with a physical body, that much I'm sure of. Mash, Salix, have you ever seen anything like that leg anywhere else? Summer. Swimsuits. Nah, I'm sure just imagining things. How bizarre. I do still have questions, but it's so wonderful to see that our two biggest threats are gone. That mysterious giant creature of unknown origin, and the strong winds that slowly stopped are no longer an issue. Now we can cross this underworld without any further concern. Well, apart from the securing water for Salix. Even after the yellow cucumber, I can feel my mind beginning to slow down. Let's hurry to the oasis. We still have plenty of water in my canteen, but yeah, let's go. Hang on, is someone collapsed over there? What is that thing? I've never seen anything like it before. It's fluffy, but also smooth and shiny. Oh, don't worry, it's also completely harmless. That much I can say for sure. Fluffy, smooth, harmless? Another dino? Let's take a closer look. Not foe, is it? Huh? What the hell? That's not a dino, that's a human! And he's not wearing a mask, so he's not an ocelotl, though he is dressed kind of weird. That language, you're from proper human history, aren't you? Talk about ice water in hell. Speaking of water, could you spare me some? I know something that will be worth your while. Oh no, he's so weak he could die at any moment. Master, would it be okay if we give him some of our water? You need to ask, just make sure to pour it in slowly. Because you do run the risk of water shark. Oh, this looks like Narcissus or something. Oh no wait, this is Lamb Dude. Thank you. I feel so much better now. One day, I will repay the water you've given me. Although, from the looks of it, I take its water as the least of your concerns right now. Same for me. But I bring you good news. Now that I've met you all, I see genuine hope for world peace. I'm certainly not about to let this chance pass me by. May I ask for your names? Promise I won't misuse them. Okay. Why don't you go first, leader? Me? My name is Salix Archicross, and I'm a human. So you're a runaway, Salix? I feel like I've heard that name before, minus the descriptor. Of course, that's my little contribution. And you're the Boar Piglet Mash, Light Reflecting Tepu, Precocious Da Vinci, Wind Up Habitrot, Hapless Nidicrus, and I don't know what to make of you, Kukulkan. So 5 out of 7 of you combatants. Does this mean it's finally time to save the world? Boar Piglet? As in those adorable little creatures? I'm honored, but why Boar Piglet? I'm fairly sure I'm not wearing any boar fur or anything like that. Just going off first impressions, really. No deeper meaning in any of it. So where are you all going off to next? Going up to the 5th stratum or down to the 7th? Before we tell you anything more about ourselves, I'd like to hear your name and why you're collapsed out here. I mean, just look how obviously shady he is. I can't tell you my name. It would only make trouble for you if I did. But I can tell you why I collapsed. I used to be this underworld's caretaker. It was my job to cultivate it. Then one day, I woke up surrounded by light, and a certain self-centered goddess ordered me to turn this desert into a veritable paradise filled with flowers and sheep. That's just unreasonable, isn't it? Don't you feel sorry for me? Of course you do! Still, I'm a very good caretaker, so I set about fulfilling her demand. I grew flowers all over the desert, and to substitute for sheep, since Miklan doesn't have any, I fed the sandworms well until they were nice and large. It's your fault! You're the one responsible for those. Does my agricultural acumen surprise you? Me too, actually. So we're even there. That aside, for a while, things went well enough. Life was slow here in the underworld. But then, I heard a loud flapping of wings and looked up to see a very suspicious Batman flying this way. Oh, you mean Camazotz? I'm sorry, I don't recall his name. There's a very little space in my mind for men's names. I do remember that this Batman had a very friendly laugh. Ah ha ha ha, this and tee hee hee that. Then he spoke to me in a self-centered goddess. Then he spoke to the self-centered goddess, and she transformed into a really scary goddess. So you want to know what made her scary? Well, she wasted not a second before attacking everything around her, that Batman included. It was so bad, the Batman got irritated and flew off. You see? Terrible goddess. So she even gave Camazotz trouble. And he's the greatest symbol of fear in Miklan. That's not all. That scary goddess then drained all the magical energy out of the flowers I worked so hard to grow and turned this place back into a desert. Then she made the heavenly echo shrine and began using storms to rule over this underworld. So does that mean she made the anti-gravity zone up in the sky too? Yes, sir. The storm around here disappeared when you defeated the heavenly echo shrine. If not for that, we wouldn't be having this conversation, and that concludes my explanation. I guess that was pretty complicated for you, huh? Want me to summarize? It'll cost extra though. Oh, fuck off. No, that's okay. Now we know that this scary goddess is this underworld's guardian, and that the shrine she made was causing the sandstorms. So, are you one of the goddess's attendants then? If you were able to turn the desert into a flower field, you must be very knowledgeable and have extraordinary magical energy. Attendant. That sounds nice. Attendants at least get the carrot. I, on the other hand, only get the stick. Are you Dumu? Stop right there, please. Let's just get back to business. Now let me get another look at you. Would you like me to tell me where you came from? And what your purpose is? I still don't fully trust you, but I guess we're not going to get any further unless we talk. We're from Chaldea. We're a heroic spirit from proper human history, right? Then you should know why we're here. Right now, we're headed to the 7th stratum along with Master Salax. The sandstorm was giving us a lot of trouble, but now that it's gone, we're just about to go and try and reach that oasis. I knew it. You think you'll find an exit at the oasis, but I'm afraid you're mistaken. Nobody who enters this underworld can ever leave, and any who reach the oasis will even be more trapped here. You're very lucky to have met me before you headed there. Please, follow me. I won't let your precious companions throw their lives away. What do you mean nobody can leave? No, that's not important right now. What's important is my safety and all of your safety, which guarantees my safety. He's so self-centered. The oasis, she can see from down here. She'll know you're intruders now that you destroyed her shrine too. So we need to get moving. There's a cavern I made in the secret. We'll head there. This is his sheep face. This way, I promise you, it's a very pleasant for a cavern. Yes? Hold up. I just saw something that I recognize on your back. It's a sheep, and that's a fleece. We do see a lot of backs over the course of our lives. The back of a childhood friend moving to the big city. The back of a lover breaking up and moving out of your shared home. They're both beautiful backs to watch as they leave. You fucking asshole. What are you talking? He's talking from experience. The back of a lover breaking up and moving out of your shared home. But if human backs have one thing in common, is that they all look like human backs. So it's no wonder mine is familiar. Nah, I'm pretty sure that was Dinos. You know that name. I must say, I don't care for this prying detective act. Especially, everyone has dirty laundry if you look hard enough. Especially when your clothes are made of wool. Dirty laundry? Are you sure you didn't mean bad credit? So you finally showing yourself, Dinos. Picking up a magical energy overhead. It's an A-rank spirit origin, a divine spirit. Here she is. She's been avoiding me all freaking 7 years, and I still haven't rolled her. And I never will. It's never meant to be. Are those the intruders who destroyed my shrine? You should be honored. Most intruders aren't lucky enough to have the goddess of the underworld herself squash them under her heel. And of course, I'll be squashing you too, sheep god. Nice try with your obvious little rebellious act. You should have stuck to what you know. Did you really expect kindness and forgiveness from me? Unfortunately for you, I'm not Ereshkigal anymore. I'm Ninkigal, the true cold-hearted, lascivious goddess of the underworld. Lascivious? Oh. Oh ho ho. All who enter my garden are become my property, now prepared to be captured for use as slave labor. Ah, shit. I can't work in this desert. I'll fry. Maybe if we show her how amazing flowers are again, we can change our mind? Warning, this quest will be defeated if the guest serving Kukulkan is vanquished. Would you like to begin the quest? Ah, shit, I gotta protect her. Also, question mark. Oh ho ho! Miniskirt, nice. Nice black dress too, I like the color scheme, it's really nice. Smile. Dun 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 dun. Of course. The biggest figure in the Sumerian underworld. Huh? I expected them to be rattled. Maybe they didn't hear my introduction? So you're the human and heroic spirit from proper human history. I've never seen any of you in my life. Very well, intruders. I should introduce myself one more. I am Ninkigal, goddess of the underworld. I am the Sumerian deity, and I have taken charge of this third underworld for very good reasons. Fear me! Revere me! My underworld is fair, and all who enter are equal, for all become my slaves. Do as you're told, and I'll spare your lives. Defy me, and I will grind you into fertilizer and use to enrich your soil. Oh man. This pressure, it's definitely like the real Ereshkigal. Her spirit origin pattern perfectly matches the one in Chaldea's spirit origin graph. Wait, this theme, it's the the Space Ishtar theme. Oh, it is. Nice. She must be the fourth and final heroic spirit that was smitten on the border. Only she's been turned into an altar. The King Protea and Beni Enma. Slax, try calling out to her. That she looks the way she does means she must be the same Ereshkigal who fought in Babylonia. First, we need to find out if she still remembers you, and if she understands why Chaldea summoned her. If we're lucky and things work out, we might be able to resolve this whole thing peacefully. Got it. Hey, long time no see, sweetie. Oh, it worked. Nice. Stop that. Why are you waving me like we were friends? I thought I told you I've never seen him before. Come on. I've got infinite Riz. I can do this. Sim activates. Now listen to me, will you? I said nothing here gets special treatment. Aw, come on, sweetie. You can do it for me, right? It really is the Ereshkigal we know. I recognize that inability to hide her true affection anywhere. Gosh, doesn't it remind you of Uruk-senpai? I told you, my name is Ninkigal. You still have no idea when someone's being mean to you, do you? It might be Ereshkigal, but she still definitely sees us as enemies. Not to worry, everyone. That's just Ereshkigal altar. Just going by her old name to match her new evil self. But she's still the same poor goddess she's always been. Only now, she's got a command spell tying her to this place, and commanding her to be the ideal ruler of the underworld. So Camazotz used a command spell to make her the guardian of the underworld, like he did with the other two. Oh, but wait. You don't have Rasputin with us anymore. Isn't he the only one who can undo an alterization? Wait. Who was it last name? Was it Beni Enma? No, the last thing with Beni Enma, it was because the thing. We didn't actually undo Protea's alterization, we just got rid of the mask. I don't think she has a mask here. Humph. I don't know this Rasputin, but it doesn't matter what kind of servant he is, my oath will never change. I bet if we brought Rasputin, it would have gotten really messy. Do you know what Miklan Bats told me? He said I should become who I've always wanted to be. Well, that's who I am now, Ninkigal, the truly perfect goddess. I'll never be envious of the heavens, I'll never be jealous of Ishtar. Here, I'm the invincible goddess of the underworld who's never made a mistake and never tasted defeat. That's the common command spell I cast on my spell. Myself. And my pride won't change it for anyone. So, are you saying you allow yourself to become an altar, Ereshkigal? Yes, that's right. Once I fell to Miklan and saw the state of this underworld, I knew I had found my calling. I watched the end of the Age of Gods all by myself in the Sumerian underworld, so I know without a doubt that nothing and no one can stop this world from coming to an end either. And when the world is ending, might is the only right there is. Kindness and forgiveness are of no use there. A true goddess coldly and mercilessly exploits her followers, right? Some made this third underworld into a world where everyone obeys its god forever and ever. Kind of yandere, kinda. Aw, but look how cute she is. It can't be that bad. People can make us like weird. I know she's making us our slaves. We're gonna become slaves, but I doubt we're gonna do anything that bad. We'll probably just play cards for her or something. Probably just feed her. Here, you want an apple? Here, everyone worships me, and everyone toils away every day to mine gemstones for my tribute. God dang it. No, we're just making us mine. Here, am the only one and only god, and my power is absolute. All of the divine heroic spirits are forbidden from entering. This way, and if things go wrong in all the other strata, my little corner of the underworld will remain completely peaceful and prosperous. About that, we brought a goddess from the outside world. She's over here. I can't believe I'm seeing a god of super promote monotheism. How embarrassing. As you can see, Ereshkigal has become so competitive with Ishtar that she's wound up just thinking just like her. So I take it you all understand what it is like I'd like you to do, yes? I still don't get why she got rid of all the flowers, but yeah. Gotta knock her down a peg. I know I'm kind of an outsider here, so I don't have any right to speak on your relationships. But am I right to an understanding that Camazotz has set that girl over there down an evil path? She's long reached the end of that path by now, but yes, that's right. Now, why don't we show her what violence always loses out to greater violence together? So you're a god and you're actually from Miklan? Not only do you not have anyone worshipping you, you don't even have anything worth protecting. Oh, he's really mad. Oh, nice. Do you really think a pathetic phony god like you could ever defeat me? Fine then. I'll show you the authority of a god who has overseen the birth of a real civilization. Get ready, Zox. It's time for you to learn firsthand how mighty and awesome the goddess of the underworld really is. Protect Kukulkan. Do not let her lose. I can use my own servants, but these are better. Remember, do not let them die. Am I supposed to? Wait, I should use my own. My servants. I don't want to use. I need better craft assistance. Where is my poster girl? I'm gonna use my own happy cat. I can have them use that other skill. Craft essence. HP 1 gives everyone HP. A little bit more HP. Makes everyone's hanky. And not this. I don't need anyone to switch out. I just need invincibility. This one. Okay, Mash will die first. Then you'll step up. And then Fatal Battle. It's a lot of HP. Strength up, defense up. Oh, it's all mash. First things up. Defense up. For defense, limits I don't get knocked up at the mobile phantasm AoE. I have an evade and invincibility on Kukulkan. Nitocris? What can she offer? Maybe I should use my different Nitocris with 2030. Or at least offer some passive star gain. Okay, what do we have here? 3 more turns. Okay, okay. Save these for later. Use stars. Done. Done, done. Go, Kukulkan! Hitting crit? You're joking.
懲罰開始。
Mash, I need to get more MP. I also need more stars.
止めないでいい。ナイス。了解。鋭く
Beam!
マヤパートか
Too close.
スライドスマッシ
Nice, nice. What? You're joking. 525 HP? You're joking.
ュ。お葬式。ちょっと丸かじり。
Almost there.
了解。時短装填済みです。お望みとあらば。
What's she gonna do when she break bars?
これでどうだ不敬者。メーカーや私の
God damn it.
天空や私の椅子。
What the fuck? Hey, 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 hey. Oh my god.
天に絶海
We're just,
地
we're
に
fucked.
監獄。我がかかとこそ冥府の怒り。イデオ発熱神
How
殿
was I supposed to know it was gonna
完
happen?
成するのだわ。くす気がるいる彼ら。これはひどい。
Oh my god, they both died.
私は
I think she's tanky. That's a crit. I'm supposed to get like crit resistance. Okay, Da Vinci.
急な仕事
Ooh,
は
nice.
任せて。
Buster, Buster, Buster.
ナイス。止めないでね。
Come on, crit, crit, crit.
マヤパート
No crit.
まだまだ
No crit.
これが
Crit.
私最後のやっぱり全身で
Look at that defense.
怖い。
Thank God.
痛いのは
This is not fun.
もっといける。
That'll finish. Everyone's dying. What the hell is happening? Tip look out! It's taking everything I got just to hold back one of those legs. Oh man, this is nuts. Those legs are freaking huge and there's so damn many. What? Gone. Now is the chance to use your bow phantasm. Oh man, we got nowhere to run. We can't even fight back. Is this what fighting the demon caterpillars was like? Probably. Da Vinci! Compared to caring for Lord Ozymandias' Sphinx, this is no big deal at We're all getting sent flying. See? I told you I went out of my way to trample you personally. This is my boundless gorge, the Heavenly Echo Shrine. Ishtar used Gugulana as a divine beast. I don't need any divine beast that only goes around wreaking havoc. Though terrible use of resources. No, all I need is for my shrine are its legs. And as you can see, for the cost of a single Gugulana, I can command a bunch of its legs at once. Can't believe you're only using Gugulana's legs because of gameplay reasons. Ouch. We're completely outmatched, aren't we? I never thought she would gather every Gugulana in the underworld in one place. It seems we're surrounded by leg walls. Looks like we'll have to try our luck again some other time. Hey, get back here, you! Don't give up! The only thing I can do for now is pray for your success. Zoom it out! He just fucking laughed. Zoom it! Damn, he got away. Oh, wow. Amazing shake. He's not pilfering my magical energy reserves. He's fanning the flames of dissent among my followers. But never mind him for now. Its punishment can wait. Yeah, they just fucking laugh. That's so funny. Just fucking rocket it out. How does he move so fast? It's over, Salix. There's no escaping my Gugulana walls. But don't worry. Want to capture you? I'm going to be nice and make you my permanent personal divine gemstone artisan. Oh, so I get to craft stuff. Okay. Not so bad. It's like, it's not mining. Kukulkan, now's your chance. Save us. Stop holding out on us. Huh? Ah, shit, we're actually chained up. Fucking hell. What a horrific ordeal. Where are we now? Is this the oasis? Yes, it is. I didn't know what was going to happen to us when those legs sent us flying, but it seems we're still alive. At least for the time being. I guess we were captured after Gugalana's legs knocked us all out. Yep. This must be one of Ereshkigal's spear cages. If we were in top form, we could probably destroy it, but I doubt we can manage that right now. We did take hell of a beating. I'm so bruised I can barely move. I wonder what will happen to us now. Are we really going to be forced to toil away in slavery to Ereshkigal? Of course you are. What do you think the underworld is for? All of you are now residents of the underworld, and you're going to work for me and for all of eternity. From now on, your schedule will consist for breakfast, work, mining ore, lunch, work, mining ore, dinner, work, extracting magical energy, and sleep. You're going to keep that cycle going until you're stored up as much magical energy as you possibly can. And don't expect any days off either. Oh man, that sounds way worse than death. So really, you really did capture us all, you're put us to work. Are you really so eager to put yourself up? Not even Ishtar would go this far. Second thought, never mind. She's gonna get really mad. Let's try this another way. You said you made an oath to yourself that you would be the ideal goddess to rule the underworld. Does that mean you need to build up a ton of magical energy to rule the underworld properly? Not really. I just want to make my slaves work as much as possible, like they did in Egypt with the pyramids. That is not remotely accurate. The pyramid's construction was a strict above-board affair, conducted entirely in line with good labor laws. All the slaves were paid salaries, given regular breaks, and offered free beer at the end of the day. Our welfare system was absolutely perfect. We could have never accomplished such a great feat if not our proper standards of labor laws. I don't know what's driving you, Ninkigal, but you're going about this the entirely wrong way. If this is how Sumer's gods conduct themselves... Hey, Sumer had good labor laws, too. Even in my underworld, I was the only one who ever did any actual work. No, never mind. This is Miklan's third underworld, not Sumer. You're the one who doesn't get it, Nitocris. How long are you planning to protect the shell of yourself? Huh? You still don't understand why you were really called here. That was clear to me in the battle earlier. What do you mean by that? You're the queen of an underworld too. You should be able to exert every bit as much authority here as I do. Not only did you fail to do so, you did not even try to challenge me for dominance. If you had been summoned to your own land, you would have owned a nation, then I could understand you trying to maintain the image you cultivated during your life. But this is a foreign land, and a battle for all of humanity. You're supposed to be protecting the future, not your past self. You're saying I'm putting myself first? Because I haven't allowed myself to be altered like you have? Alterization is just a means to an end. The questions you should be asking yourself is, what can I do? When I was still alive, my dream was to have an underworld covered in flowers as far as the eye could see. With the gacha luck, I need gacha luck. I have one ticket and I have no idea who to use it for. Oh, and thank you for the raid. Thank you, Miss Aki Nobunaga. Thank you. Right, welcome everyone, I'm Slice Articross of the Video Wiz Bureau. Hi there. And of course, I made it happen since Mictlan has just as much atmospheric magical energy as the Age of Gods. But it wasn't good enough. This isn't a Holy Grail war. My own dreams are secondary at best. So I gave up my field of flowers. I even gave up my right to return to Chaldea. What? All to become the strongest goddess in the underworld. That's the role I was meant to play. It's what I'm most proud as of a goddess people once believed in. Anyway, on a different subject, where's Sags and Mash? Probably hiding behind your shield, right? Well, tell him to come out. I won't bite. I'm sorry, but Master isn't here. Didn't you notice? He pulled off a brilliant escape during our battle. Look at her face. I bamboozled you. What? That's impossible. How could you have possibly escaped my shrine? Go ahead, check the gauge. Your left. Oh, so this is where we're alone. Good thing we managed to make it out of there. We're lucky this cabin was so close by. Oh, this must have been the one the Muzumid was talking about. I even managed to get a fire going in the remnants of an old fire. I wonder who could have been living here. Muzumid probably. I don't see him anywhere though. More importantly, thanks for the rescue. Oh no, you were the one who helped me there. That was some great thinking. If you hadn't pointed out that the third and fourth legs were moving at different speeds, creating a gap between them, then I would have never thought to scoop you up and jump through the opening to escape. I have to say though, it was pretty thrilling. A narrow escape as a hoof the size of a building tried to crush us. I wonder if Mash and the others managed to escape too. Nope. I'd be working in the mines. I couldn't see what happened to them. But even though Ningika obviously saw us as enemies, she wasn't trying to kill us. She's probably got them in prison so she can use them for slave labor later. Can't let that happen to them. I haven't been any help at all, have I? You've been a great help, but you can be even better. Please let me use your noble phantasm. I really thought I'd be able to do more, but now that there are all these things tying my hands. So much for Kukan, the free-spirited wind. I wish I could just apologize to Quetzalcoatl. Aw, she seems lonely. I gotta say something. Okay, things in mode activate. It's true, you are a lot weaker than you seemed at first. Aw, made it worse. And that's because you're holding back. You haven't used your noble phantasm. What are you talking about? I always go out with everything I do. Liar. I never pushed myself too hard, set limits on myself, or held back. I only ever do what I want, yes? You approached us because you were interested in us, right? But now you're putting up walls because you feel like you shouldn't get too close to us, aren't you? Yeah, you could tell? No, I just happened to make a good guess. Also, just a terrible poker face. Please let that wall come down. It's okay, I won't get mad. I won't get mad that you busted our ship. But, are you sure you can trust me like that? I mean, I'm the god of a lost belt, and you're a human, and one from proper human history at that. Wouldn't it be way more likely that I'm just pretending to be kind to you to get an opportunity to kill you? I'd do that if you ever wanted to. You would never do that. Seriously, don't make me laugh. If you could, you would have done so already. I can see from your smile that you really mean it, but how can you tell I'm not a bad god? You're essentially the same god as Quetzalcoatl. That tells me all I need to know. I guess you got me there. Okay, I got it. No more secrets. Time to reveal who I really am and rescue everyone. This is what I should have done with Olga Marie. How come I was able to pull the Riz off here, but not with Olga Marie when she was at her lowest? God dang it. But if I really should be doing whatever I want, then I'd kind of like you to return the favor. You know that handy thing you do with servants? Where you form a bond with them and feed them magical energy? Mana transfer. I like to use that so I can pull off some cool techniques. So, would you? I can't feed you magical energy right now, but as a sign of trust, you got it. Alright, I'm feeling great. Just leave it all to me. Don't care how many legs Kukugana's got. I'll beat them all with just one hit. What are you doing here, you goddamn goat? Good to see you done talking. I have to say, seeing cultural exchange in action never fails to warm my heart. Good day, hello, how do you do? Salutations, it's me, your golden sheep and sleep device, Doomazid. Punch it in the face. Oh. Looks like we're about... I should do the English voice that he does. Looks like we're... Nah, keep going what I was doing. It looks like we're finally about to witness a real battle between goddesses. Way to go, Salix. Would you object terribly to me using that sweet line you just gave as my own work? To the whole world, of course. You want to steal my line? Only if you don't mind me handing you over to Ishtar. That's a shame, but of course, I was only joking. I'll just go ahead and steal the data from the recording into your next gift box. More importantly, I'm concerned about the others. We should go rescue them immediately, sooner even. Kukan, if you can defeat Ereshkigal, that will solve everything. In her mind, the ideal ruler has never tasted defeat. As she put it, if she does, then she is no longer by her definition ideal. That will invalidate her oath, that is the command spell she cast on herself. And if that happens, are you picking up what I'm putting down? Ereshkigal will be back to normal. Exactly. Now please get on my back. Why, Salix, we're gonna rock it over there. Oh, so cool. I'm just like Altera now. The key to victory is defeating the third Underworld's Guardian without destroying the Underworld itself. Gonna rock it over there. Lancer, I know it's a Lancer. Oh, flying. Well, carry you on my back has been thoroughly dull. But I suppose uneventful is good too now and then. Just needs to be in a safe landing. Yo, Ereshkigal. Alright, we've made it through the anti-gravity zone without a hitch. I hope you're ready, because we'll soon be at the Oasis. Unfortunately, after I drop off Salix, I'm going to have to retreat to a safer area. I'm just sorry I won't be able to see how the battle unfolds. Okay, 3, 2, 1, good luck. You speak literally while dropping us off. Are you okay? Do you need any help? It's fine. I can manage. Well, you really are a seasoned master, aren't you? Okay then, in that case. What's she doing? Ooh, the plug suit. Now we match. Nice. I'm going to fight with my true style, out of respect for the goddess of proper human history. Yikes, that outfit is barely there. Nice side view. You think? I find it very useful spacesuit myself. Oh well. I'll just have to show you how strong I am in this outfit then. Okay, Nimika, it's go time. Your illegal, immoral, exploitative construction project ends now. Please. You're invalidating. You are using terrible labor practices, and you are about to be fined a quadrillion million QP. Oh, I know you didn't just drop it out of the sky into a rolling landing. Knock that stuff off, you'll give me a heart attack. Anyway, you want a rematch? What kind of mage can Hikami summon a single sir and hope to accomplish against? Ah, I see. So that goddess is your last resort, is she? Fine. She's 1,000 times better than a certain cowardly sheep. Fine. Out of respect for your foolhardy bravery, I accept your challenge. Come. My boundless gorge heavenly echo shrine. If you really think you can get past my 6-legged divine beast, go ahead and try. 6 legs. I can only use Kukulkan. Okay. Let's go with this. Or maybe better yet, Unga Bunga. MP gain. Gather raids. MP strength. No, wait, where's the other one? This one, Knight's Oath. Bunga Bunga Buster. Bunga Bunga Buster. A single leg for now? Okay. Little warm up. Strength up, defense up, MP gain. Cool. I'll wait until I get more stars. MP? Not yet. Should I? No. Yes? No. How many stars do I get from this? Gain a large amount of stars. Oh wait. Should I? Actually, I'll use it now. 18 is not a large amount. Bullshit. I'll use this for now. Dun 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 dun. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Fatal battle. Here she is. Do I wait? I want more stars. I wish I had more stars. Keep going. Oh my god, I'm so close. That's bullshit. Nice. Spend. Nice. Dokkan. That all crit. 22, 32, nice. Here they come. Hang in there. So many legs. Effect increases with more Gugalana. I see. Should I save it for now or later? Strength. Giants. Kukulkan. I can see them. Oh, that's weird. They're all gone now. Nice. Oh man. Oh yeah. These stars? You're
明快な
joking.
私の身は
Yeah, I got some solid
死に
defense.
監獄我がかかとこそ冥府の怒り反省するのだわ復帰が許される負けないから丸かじり懲罰開始
It's the guts.
もちろん得意分野です
Now,
ドライ
kneel.
セットキックカーンいきますコテクランチャー地表調整活動休
This
止
is straight up overpowered.
とても刺激的でした次の戦い
One after another, all of the legs fall. They're like, what the fuck? Are you freaking kidding me? Just straight all of them. My third command spell is back. Right, this is no time to be standing around gawking. Kukulkan's both hand times just obliterated Kukulana. But it was also the same attack that... Yep, that was a giant karate chop that swallowed the storm border out of our sky. I knew it! The attack came from Miklan, from Kukulkan, the king of this lost belt. So that's what that was. But why do you look so happy about that, Da Vinci? I'm just glad it turned out to be right on the money. Oh my. So, the one responsible for destroying the storm border seriously harming Captain Nemo and subjugating you all to unpredictably dangerous circumstances was Kukulkan? On behalf of all the dinos, I'm so terribly sorry for all the trouble our goddess caused you. I promise you, we will discuss what to do with her when we get the chance. Get punished. Personally, I think that she should spend a century in the 9th stratum thinking about what she's done. Hold on, Tepu, I had a good reason for attacking them back then. I'm Miklan's guardian, remember? I saw an opportunity to get rid of Chaldea on the surface before they can exercise our lost spells, so I decided to take it. So she actually is our enemy. I can't really believe we survived that. No, that came out wrong. Back then, I thought you would refuse to hear me out just like Davidson Void. But things are different now, and I know you don't mean us any harm. That said, yes, I am responsible for nearly destroying the border, and an apology clearly isn't enough. If you decide to fight because I'm your enemy, or if you want me to pay damages, I understand. Fight you? I definitely don't like that idea. We will die. Honestly, after what went down in Mexico City, I already had my suspicions that you were the giant. So I don't see this as a binary between friend and foe or anything like that. Besides, we can't forget what you saved Salix and us yet again today. Da Vinci. Ultimately, it'll be up to the Commander Gordov to make the call. Besides, the real problem is there's no possible way we could defeat her now. So if she's willing to help us out, we really don't have much of a choice but to ignore the other issues. Oh, never mind. For the time being, I'm just happy that one of the potential threats has chosen to ally with us. Now, more importantly... Sorry to keep you waiting, huh? It's not a good time. What do you want? Stop looking at me like that. I don't need your pity. Too bad. Pity. I don't even know what you're still doing here. Your business is in the 7th stratum. Not with me, right? Now that Kukulkan's beaten me, the rule of the underworld built upon me being the strongest goddess no longer applies. Now this is just a plain old desert that happens to be part of the underworld. I wish I could just disappear like the miserable loser I am. This comes back to the border. I can't do that. Didn't the others tell you about this? Once you become a guardian, you can't leave your underworld without disappearing. Wait, you're still in your altered form, even though Senpai's regained his last command spell. Why is that? Has it just been too long? Is your mind and body now doomed to remain altered forever? Of course not. But thanks for worrying about me, Mash. Masas might have used the command spell to alter me, but he didn't do it against my will. I freely accepted his offer. I wanted a stronger spirit origin, so I could help Chaldea better. But you're fighting us. Gosh, that's so smart of you, Ershkigal. So you had an ulterior motive in those battles we fought all along. Yeah, that's totally what it was, right? Yes, I did have an ulterior motive. I just can't say what it is right now, that's all. But when the time is right, I'm gonna make you cry like the little baby out of sheer joy. So be ready for that. At any rate, I didn't go through authorization without knowing what I was getting into. There's no telling what might happen here, right? So I'll stay behind and keep being the guardian of this underworld just in case. Didn't the first two guardians tell you they couldn't go with you? So I guess that means you can't come back to the border no matter what. But it's okay. Don't worry about me. Even if I've gone a little evil and delinquent, I'm still Ereshkigal, goddess of the underworld and servant of Chaldea. I'll help you till the end, no matter what you face. Didn't Kukulkan just hand your ass though? You smug. Don't say this, don't say this. Are you sure you're okay? Maybe you just want to change your mind about coming with us? I was going to recover my strength after you left, okay? Now go on, get out of here. Also, Kukulkan, you basically sucker punched me earlier. I know I kind of went with it and fought you midair, but I'm my best when my feet are planted on solid ground. So don't think this means you got me beat. I won't lose to you next time. So fucking competitive. Of course. We're still tied at 1 win and 1 loss each. Next time, I'll take 2 out of 3 wins. 2 out of 3? What do you mean by... Oh, I see. Next time we'll make it a best of 3 situation. Fine. Get excited about it if you want. Just know if we ever fight again, I'll have a noble phantasm that surpassed Gugolana and Meslamatea. Okay. Rewards. Whoa! We're in the thick of it now. Mexico City, the desert. Now we are here. At Metzilitilan, Golden Sea of Trees. There's another city over there, and then the Dark Zone. Oh, damn. Okay, I think that's all for today's stream. Let me check, do I have a ticket? I do have a ticket. I test my luck and see who I can get. Who would I roll? Who do I don't have Tamamo. Maybe I do want... What would make me happier? Having Tamamo or having Johanna? Johanna or Tamamo? I'm thinking Johanna. I'm sorry, Tamamo. I'm sorry. Johanna. Johanna. Whoa, assassin. Jin K. Oh well. Well, that's all for today. You have a good night, good evening, or good morning, or wherever you are. This has been Stellar Sarge Cross, signing out. See yas. Oh, and thank you all for the raids.